So, like I said, if you want to see the rest of the game and you can't make it, it will be on YouTube for you. I have started the recording and we're going to get straight into the Red Strings Club, which I'm actually very excited for. I actually think I'm going to do the no music version just so that we can get a good experience. Which means, there we go. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I don't know much about the game, for those of you just joining. I only know that this was a cyberpunk point-and-click style visual. I wonder when it was released. I expect to find definitely so. You complain, I guess. Donovan, are you listening? Okay. The soundtrack already has me interested. Let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet, okay? Hey, Donovan, are you listening? You need to stop every 3 seconds to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. The bartender. Is it too loud? Gotcha. How is this? How do we feel about that? So, that girl from 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝔂. Turns out she was using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nah, she's not into guys. Sounds the same, really. I'll turn it down a little bit further. Audio is a bit of a balancing act sometimes. Further proof that I haven't played this game before. I'm not pulling your leg like I did with Chicken Police. Pixelated but smooth animation. It was the art style that really got me interested in this. Anyway, I almost got arrested. But I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations, but didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright. What do you feel like? Bourbon? Vodka? Tequila? Surprise me. Okay. Let me see what we got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandis. Is the text sound? Yeah, I love it when games add quote voices for characters, especially if they don't have voice acting, just by having different pitched and styled bleeps for their voices. What should we aim for? See any interesting? Do you see any interesting soul notes, Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. See if I can't channel a new one. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings, guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. Okay. Cute. Try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use spirits to tune to our customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brandy's soul. There are buried states he's carrying right now. Soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. Now, let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. And that's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Have I ever tried Stray? The kitty cat dystopia game, right? I considered it, but my previous computer could definitely not run it, so I kind of put it on the back burner mentally. I would be interested in trying Stray. I hadn't even thought that my current PC could definitely run it. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check into your ingredients in the notebook. Okay. Anxiety, regret, and pride. Interesting. Oh, so we have to tune into one of them that way. No. I don't have a space heater. Okay, so we have to, like, use the alcohol to get... Okay, this is kind of neat. This is up, this is down. I see, it's the labels on the bottles. Oh, our cup is full. This is a neat mechanic. CIA agent? Would it be an appropriate drink for them? I don't know. I don't work for the CIA. Yet. You can nail a drink by adding the right amount of ice to it. Each ice cube will reduce the size of the soul disc. Hey! So we're tuning into anxiety right now. So we're gonna learn more about Grande's anxiety. What took you so long? Doing the muse casting thing again? Yeah, I lost my mojo and wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friends some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. Ugh, that was strong. This damn city served Brandy a glass of anxiety. Ooh. Hey, Alto. Don't you ever feel like doing a little cleaning? I wouldn't go so far as killing anybody, but I swear, sometimes I just want to take a few companies out of the game. And I realize it'd be useless. The problem isn't with the fucking corporations. It's us. Hoi polloi that populate the city. Each of us thinking we're special. I'm unique. My neural drive implant controls... Oh, my neural drive implant and my cool turquoise Converse prove so. A 3 thinker. And a $300 shirt. Why don't you just escape to the country and enjoy a fulfilling corporation-free life then? Yeah? And who the hell is supposed to envy my $300 shirt and turquoise sneakers there? The hell? Bar's closed, miss. That's not a drunk person, Bradley. It's an android. Oh, that was some implant fangirl. Get her up and see what we got here, would you? Right away. Hello? Who are you? 184. 184. Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape. But I believe this isn't a car android from a supercontinent LTD. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I heard, they've only been put to use internally at Supercontinent. What the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Mining emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. And how come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? How come you never told me this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. We share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly. And I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Okay, that's creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a sec. You're gonna connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory. Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. You want to know how this car got here, don't you? Alright. Don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info. Pay you? We're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent LTD Clinic Division, H-Corps, expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please, familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you. I'm going in, he says, unzipping his pants. Genie, what the fuck? This is an operating theater. Here you'll receive our clients, and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? There's pills on the floor? This is our official H-Corps Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery desk. Pottery desk? Which is, I'm assuming, this. This is the pottery desk. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. There is no selected blueprint. Please use the Transhumanist Wiki to select the implant you wish to craft next. Increase your online social network charisma. Highly enhances your persuasion. I have to do pottery. Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. Nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Okay. That's interesting. So is that how we make choices in game? We do pottery. This interface displays data on our client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and post-operative satisfaction. Which folder do you wish to access? Cosplayer. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Huh. Okay, so I could give this person the Enchantress and make them absolutely irresistible. Or I could give them the Temple and make it so that they don't need personal... Like, they don't need external satisfaction from people to be satisfied with their life. That's interesting. I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Okay. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Okay. Increases online social network charisma, highly enhances your persuasion skills, filters online content. Huh. Well, you know what we're doing first. Alright, who are we giving the prince to? We should just give the prince to the guy who needs investors funding. Have him just fuck around the complex. Alright. I think we're ready to accept clients. Perfect. First one coming. Nice cock. Are you ready to operate? Check the client's file. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. They're a cosplayer. 21 years old. So pretty young. Okay. So they're pretty young, they're a cosplayer, and they're trying to raise their follower count. Could increase their online social network charisma. But honestly, I think maybe we're gonna give them the prince. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. It's kind of great for an online cosplayer. Hello, Kian. How are you doing, sweetheart? We're playing the Red Strings Club today. The prince so that they can go get an OnlyFans? I just worry about the other repercussions of this, because if I dramatically increase their sex appeal because they are so young, they could go on a little bit of a binge, maybe make some bad decisions that could negatively impact their career. Eliminates the need for social acceptance would be great, but it would also completely eliminate their cosplaying thing. But I also feel like this might be the best for them in the long run, because if they're no longer seeking social acceptance and they're no longer doing things for the followers, they're doing things for their own personal satisfaction. Which, in turn, would raise the quality of their cosplays, the quality of their content. They no longer need the personal satisfaction. Maybe they're doing this just for a creative outlet, or maybe they're doing this just because they enjoy it, and they're back to doing the things that they love. It could backfire if they become evil. Then, well, so could the prince, which dramatically increases their sex appeal. Suddenly they're a corporate overlord who's absolutely fucked their way to the top. Or filters out negative stimuli. This is the other one that I think could be useful for them. The negative stimuli one. Because, I mean, it could help them no longer see the haters, but also, like, it's more of an out of sight, out of mind thing. And I think that that would just be bad for them. I'm honestly thinking we do the temple. I think we're gonna do the temple. This is a block of biomatter. You can use the lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. Spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gets to enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on your device. Do your right to 1. Pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you chose on the Transhumanist Wiki. 2. Rewind any previous actions and correct the mistakes. This will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. 3. Tune into some focus-enhancing music tracks. 4. Submit a finished piece or just exit the lathe. Feel free to experiment as much as you need. Click repeatedly to spin. Move your right hand to shape the biomatter and press buttons. We're expecting great products from you, Akara184. I like the soundtrack for this game already. Honestly, this one might go into the bank of tracks for stream. Okay, so I don't need this one. And I don't need this one. I don't need that. I don't need that. I need this. Yeah. shape out. Fuck yeah, pottery.
Discombobulate.
Why? Oh, why would you discombobulate me? I'm trying to be a potter. I'm doing pot right now, Mom. You can't do that to me. Okay. I think we need this one? No. Okay, I think we need this one. Okay. I want to retry this entirely. Hello, Spectrum. I'd be a little bit more caught out. I love me some pottery. Oh! I should start from the bottom and work my way up. Okay. This has the same notes as fucking Believer by Imagine Dragons. Nice. Pretty good. You know, 2 potters and only like 1 of them. I fucking love pottery, bro. Production complete. The temple. Well done. Now we go and install this bitch. Which hole are we gonna put it in? Oh. Just digging our hands up in those guts. You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. Yeah. Okay, so this guy. Check the client's file. I need more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. We could give them the Enchantress and give them better online marketing. Why am I naked? It's just part of the vibe. You don't do your pottery naked? This whole Twitch channel is kind of gross. Guards, string her up by your toes. Highly enhances your persuasion skills. That one seems good. The Prince dramatically increases sex appeal. The Temple. The Frog nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down. I think we're just gonna go pretty basic and give them better persuasion skills. So we're gonna start with this one. Okay. That one does a lot more than I thought. So I have to click, by the way, continuously. So now we just dig in this butt twin. Perfect asshole. not the best work, but you know what? We dig it. Temple also looked like it'd be annoying to make. I mean, that's part of the fun. We gotta do pottery. This is a pot stream, okay? That doesn't look very useful. Oh, it wasn't completely green. Yeah. Oh, I have to do it again.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Everybody hydrate right fucking now. Get your asses hydrated before you dehydrate. Hydrate before you die straight. Hello, Leo. Hello, sweetheart. What the fuck? Why am I being... Ow. This is supposed to be a chill, relaxed story game today. After you're finished shitting, go piss, girl. Let's go stick it inside him. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Nice cock. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions, I hope you'll be okay. Let's check the client's file. Victor, I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. Okay. I don't want to filter out any negative stimuli from him. I think giving him the temple is actually a great idea. How are we? We're doing pretty well. Now your internet being a dick instead a dick about existing. Look, the internet is a dick about everything. You just gotta accept it. I'm sorry you're having a hard time with your internet today, sweetie. Honestly, increasing your charisma. I want to increase this guy's charisma, honestly. Why? For no other reason than I think it'll be interesting to see the consequences. Streamer doing succubus things? I haven't done a succubus in a little while. You're right. Shit. This is a little bit janky to get used to, but I actually kind of like how janky it is. Take it in a little bit here. Delicious. Beautiful. Yay! Now we're gonna give the Enchantress. We increase his charisma. It'll make him a better writer, too. Is increasing his online visibility a good idea? Is that what they think? Is that what they consider more charisma, is just increasing their online visibility? Did I just make a man kill himself from being cyberbullied? That's crazy. If that's what they consider online charisma, wild. But oh well. Maybe a bitter medicine will do in his case. I was just thinking we could make people like him more, and so they'll be less mean to him, and he'll be able to better internalize things because he's more charismatic. Okay. Let's check this guy's file. I need more investors, and okay, so this is a guy who's coming for a follow-up. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investments, but if I want to keep all my startups survive, I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. We're gonna install... Okay, we're gonna install into this guy the frog. We're gonna install the frog into this guy. Totally. I feel like this would be very easy on a controller. There we go. That's as good as we're gonna get, I think. He put his frog in his mouth to hide it from his dad, and it started pissing. Yeah, that's a canon event right there. I hope he recovered from his piss kink. I convinced a mutual friend of mine and Mushi's to, that Mushi was into water sports. It was pretty funny. Still hasn't quite lived it down, which I'm proud of. You can see in here again, I'm so sorry, Liu, that you came in at that time. Yeah, let's add the frog. Free from the blindfold of greed, he might start seeing for the first time in his life. Let's check this guy. Check the client's file. You gained many supporters, but also exposed me to more hate. I don't want popularity, I want peace of mind. Okay. Oh, he's a scholar. Okay, you don't want popularity? Let's see. Peace of mind. Any type of negative stimuli, that's not good for him. Okay. I think we're just gonna give him the... no longer cares about... yeah. We're gonna give him the temple. If he does this for the recognition, this will surely help him. On the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. Oh, it was vocational! It's not that I care about what they think of me. The point is that I'm witnessing so much hate in the world and drains me if I will to engage, and that tortures me. So they want me to do a specific series of events. really don't think this is gonna help at all, but okay. If this is what homeboy wants, this is what homeboy wants. I love how wet and meaty it sounds. Who else's biomass sounds like this? If your biomass sounds like good pussy, hit me up, chat. Hell yeah. No! What the fuck happened there? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? There. Good enough. Need to verify your biomass. Sounds like any volunteers. Alright, somebody get the baseball bat. The godmother. Alright, we stick it in him. He's back? Found a safe space. I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. That's what I thought! I'm giving you the sex appeal. I'm giving you sex appeal. You know what? This is it. I'm eliminating your need for social acceptance.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna actually bust. What the fuck do you want this time? I'm giving you sex appeal. I'm giving you sex appeal. I'm giving this fucker sex appeal. I don't care. You have 3 baseball bats in your garage. Who has it coming? Ooh. I love coming on baseball bats. It's my second favorite pastime. Who else is with me? Oh. Actually, I want this one. Oh, shit. I don't have very steady hands today, feels like. Okay. I'm holding my breath. Fuck. You're right, Genie. It was a pain in the ass. Okay. If I can just take it in. I wonder if there's an Easter egg if I make a penis. I'm giving this guy the prince. I'm gonna make him the sexiest motherfucker in the world. Get out of here. Go. Fuck. Let's check his responses. Well, you made me prettier, but for some reason being more attractive made haters even more irate. Well, that's what you get. No pussy, no writing, no fucking love. Just critics who hate you because you're hot. Alright, give him the fucking frog, I guess. Sex appeal. You're very attracted to that thing. In any case, I didn't do this for the status. I truly want to add something of worth to our cultural development. I don't know what this motherfucker wants. Do I just give him the husk? That's the only one I haven't given him. Alright, you know what? We're giving him the husk. I'm just literally turning this guy into a watermelon. You know, I'm not even gonna try to make it pretty. This thing is just going inside of a picky little motherfucker. Come on, take it. Take it like a good boy. Come here. You're getting husked. I've given this man every... It's so true. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of... This is what he wanted? He just wanted no social conscience whatsoever? That is fucking wild. That is absolutely fucking wild. I'm a little bit upset by that. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Ltd executives. When a client matching that powerful comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over to the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. What folder do you want to access? Completed jobs. I want to see how this guy... I deleted all of my social media accounts. Now I am free. Until I rid myself of my obsession, I didn't realize that the best things in life are free. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. So that's actually just... There's only one outcome for each of these. I thought I could make choices. I sold my computer and went to live next to a lake. I couldn't be happier to have cut ties with this rotten society. Yeah, okay, so... There's literally no choices here. Then we'll literally get every possible module before going to therapy. It's true. It really do be true sometimes. We stand the guys who do go to therapy, though. And actually learn from it. If you go to therapy and actually learn from what your therapist tells you, you're a tier 3 subscriber in my book. Alright. Oh. First one incoming. Check the client's file. It happens that this city stopped me believing in the power of their souls. Please, lend me a way to open their minds. I have everything already in stock. Okay. So I've crafted everything. I just have to pick. Let's see. This person wants to help people understand better. Because they no longer see the value in people's souls. Eliminates... I think highly increases persuasion skills here might be good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. I'm thinking either the visor or it was the enchantress. I think the enchantress will work for this person better. God damn it. If you click anywhere except for the UI buttons, it completely shuts down the UI. I'm gonna give them the... Where is it? Enchantress. Oh. Holy shit. Ardine. Ariadine? Ariadine. I think it's Ariadine. Holy shit. Ariadine. What? Ariadine. From Proxima? Yeah. From what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of the Supercontinent Ltd's implant clinics. The one which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh. Of course. Makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you gonna tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, car androids are a secret project from the supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans in optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is, Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscience bonds. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning on doing with it. Oh, woohoo. The plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please, go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yeah. You're the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know. Sapient, but who am I to judge? The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential. And in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. That they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options. Let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H-Corp and appointed several Supercontinent Ltd executives to come after me. You can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Ariadine to the implant clinic to subdue the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? I told you, Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some of Supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked into the Overseer system, so... If you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm gonna be monitoring our rogue implants. Thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire. Oh, and if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll just be curled up here. Thank you. Alright. The punk. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Oh! Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders user immune to implant effects. Induces aversion to Oh! Interesting. I have a crucial manager to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. I've been dealing with serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. It's time. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Ayo. Alright, so I'm assuming this is Adrian. Yeah? Crucial merger to negotiate. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. I think it just wants me to give them the punk. So I'm just gonna do that. I don't think I have a choice. I don't think I actually have a choice in any of these as to what I picked. I hope you can't hear the clicking of my mouse. IRL pottery stream win. Do you think I'd be a good potter? I think I would. Let's install... Wait, I can install the other ones? No, I can just install the punk. Good job. Just install exactly what they demand. Oh, that was good. You just made one of the most influential people in the city despise his own philosophy. Can't wait to discover how this changes our town. Well done. Serious anxiety crisis. Okay. I want to give you... I want to give you more empathy and compassion. We're going to start off with this tool, slowly work this smooth. And we're going to come in a little bit tighter here. Work that down. I'm going to gently work this in with this. And then just crudely down the line. Sliding our hand up and down and up and down. Stubbles. As an exercise in how to make good bread. Need to know how to knead the loaf, or you're never going to make a good bread. You'll get too tired before you can. Baker's job's really tiring if you didn't know. Well, we loaf you. Let's give her the hippie. If she happens to be having second thoughts about whether or not what they're doing is right, this will definitely tip the balance to our side. Oh, so I can see the actual choices I made. So the previous things that I did had no effect. But these do. Oh, these are all the choices I can make. And how they interact. So there's a few. Oh. Hope this doesn't totally wreck her. Or well, what do I care about some corporate pig? In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Try digging into her neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't seem ethical. Well, Akara, that's just what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I will need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I will be able to determine who should be. This can't be possible! Huh? If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform all of us into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. This project just goes by the name of social psychic welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit they've been slashing the prices on implants over the last few years. Right here, currently 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. They plan to expand the program to nearly 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm? What's that? They plan to execute this on... What? But this is... Who makes the rules? Akara, 184. Containment. Commitment compromised. Dismissing unit. Fuck! What happened? I got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic security systems, along with Ariadne. Shame. I like that girl. Evolutionaries don't live long. But we do live in tents. Oh no. Are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Ariadne discovered some pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Ltd. What a surprise. Shut up. I mean fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called social psyche welfare. And it'll manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up. Even for a corpo. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. Okay. Let me dig a little deeper into all this before you pull some crazy stunt. We don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh. That makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akari is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have him patched up. Then I have an idea. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was a crazy bastard. There's a fine line between crazy bastard like you and genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to tell the difference. Whatever. Let's just go over the plan. We need to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Ltd's offices. Then, I'll hack their operation down. Bam. That's like the last stage of the plan, bro. First, we have to know how all of this poses a real threat. What if it really means... Oh. What it really means, and how it'll affect us and this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. This is a real fucking threat, Donovan. We don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and they'll do your thing. It'll take you a couple days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we can avoid the trouble, if we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way. Don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, we can call off the operation. We'll pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. All right, Donovan. All right. Much wiser way to proceed, no? Yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, Hanson. A client is approaching the club. Whoa. How do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time. To better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you. They make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontent to work on some new bionics for her. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You should pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Ha ha. Bye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Myers. Oh. Am I that famous? Damn, Akara. Don't go saying our clients' names. How should I cover this? I told her you'd be coming. No, I just told her that about the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that. It's alright. Made me feel important. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar, anyway? Getting old? Yeah. You know. My leg isn't getting any better, and I thought I could use an extra hand. Must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. That count? Congrats. Got a light? Okay. I'll spare you the preamble. Guess why you called me? It's because of the dead girl at the H Corpse Clinic? Shit. You engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals. The regular. Figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the info broker. Am. What's the info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. It's that'll be pretty hard to crack. But I trust you're the best. Now you're gliding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I'm dying for a sip of one of those cocktails again. Right away, miss. Hey, Newman, my muse. Are you around? This time it's the real deal, so let's get some info out of this girl. Remember, fill the glass with spirits, tune to the soul discs. I remember. Objectives. What is social psyche welfare? What is the mirror neuron algorithm? How do they plan to execute this? What role is Akara? And why is Supercontinent doing this? Okay. So they plan to propagate it with them. Oh, okay, so this is like our notepad in case we need to refer back to some intel. Alright, noted. Just finished Iki Island. The fight with Eagle was hard. Oh! The only thing that I really know about the Ghost of Tsushima expansion is that it added a neat enemy type, but I don't really know anything else. I'm glad it went well for you, though. Why does the character kind of look like Butchie? Oh my god, Akara kind of does look like Butchie. I kind of love that. be a mindless smiling doll, fucking bottom. I will be right back in 1 second. I really have to pee. I had a really big glass of water before I started stream. I thought it would help me read a little bit better, but I didn't consider that I would really need to pee. I will be right back. And I am back. So, Adrian Ferguson is Supercontinent's chief financial officer, so double think. Adrian. Joanna? We need to remember the names Adrian and Joanna. They plan to propagate the social psyche welfare program with the mirror neuron algorithm. If you remember, the mirror neuron algorithm was... Oh, thank you, Kevin. One of the things that the people in the clinic that we were doing the pottery with, it was one of those things that we did that was in the memo that we received attached with the person. I'll be taking notes and adding facts and updating objectives as we progress. So please, check it out every now and then. Ah, one more thing. Before asking her any questions, I think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. Can't keep eating the same dialogue over and over again. If you need to change the mood, just serve her another drink and we'll take it from there. In my case, sympathy may draw out confessions, fear may exploit her paranoia. Trust your instincts, my magical friend. Sympathy and fear. What kind of questions do we want to ask her about first? I think I want to get, I think we're going to start with sympathy and just see where it takes us. Or maybe fear. Which means we have to move it a little to the right. Sorry, to the left. And then a bit down. Want to exploit her fear right now. Real sour. Don't like it. Yeah, sorry. Listen, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all of this. Mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. Fear seems to have taken hold of her. How do I start? So now that she's afraid, I'm thinking we don't ask any questions at all. I think we're gonna get her to maybe lie by omission. We're gonna feign worry about Brande's personality issues, and by doing so, I think she's gonna give us a little bit of insight into how she's feeling, what she's thinking, and what she might be worrying about in regards to our hacker boyfriend. Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Brande's becoming more anxious lately. Sometimes depressed, sometimes real aggressive. It's like there's something wrong with him. You're a heavy implant user like him. Can you help me in any way? It's not possible. You implying this is my fault? No, not at all. I just wonder, because of the line of work you're in, maybe you could help. And what's my line of work supposed to be, huh? Who'd you speak with? If I'm in danger, you should tell me already. Why are you afraid? What's the matter, Diana? Why are you so scared? This is weird. I haven't been this scared in a long time. SPW is supposed to be protecting me from these feelings. I have to review the system. SPW is in social psyche welfare. How do you know about that? Take it easy. I just know. You're not my only contact at Supercontinent. The information is safe with me. I'm not gonna let you be harmed in any way. Please trust me. I'm worried about Brande. Would you kindly tell me a bit more about SPW? Okay, I guess I owe you. And I am its director, after all. Okay, so she's the director of SPW. So she's gonna be the person who's gonna know the most about the distribution. Or if she is in the dark about how SPW is going to be used to distribute the bad stuff. Like, I forgot. It's Neuro something? We have the notebook here. Mirror neuron algorithm. So, M&A. If she knows that SPW is going to be used to distribute M&A, then she's complicit. But if she doesn't know, if this is being withheld from her, or if she's scared because she doesn't know what SPW is going to be used for, we can learn quite a bit from this. Also, I totally went to the wrong scene here, by the way. So let me just go to the right scene for today. Out of habit. Sorry. Well, what have you been working on lately? I already told you. It's not as though a job like SPW gives me a lot of spare time for pet projects, you know? Sure, sorry. But tell me more about SPW. Do we actually have to discuss it? You've already discovered I'm the director, so what else do you need? Just tell me a bit about what it actually is. My life could be in danger, Donovan. There's not really anything else I could tell you about. Just not that, please. May not be the best state to ask her about corporate secrets. Fair. I think we're kind of done getting fear stuff out of her, to be perfectly honest. I don't think playing into her fear will ask with, like, what information do you want from me? I think this is the only question that could reasonably get a better response out of her if we keep her afraid. But honestly, I think this will just make her even more paranoid. So we're gonna get her another drink. Oh. So we're gonna move it a little to the right here. A little too far. Not quite far enough. Just need to drop. That should be good. Move it up. Making such a mess on the floor. Gotta move it down a little. Pour that out. Higher. There, that's perfect. I think we make it smaller and we'll be good. There we go! Cyberpunk, but still trauma is actually probably exactly how we should describe this game. I have a feeling we're gonna, like, actually cry. Oh, God. The fucking best. Why do you need the information side hustle? Make cocktails this fucking good. I'm telling you, you should be a world-famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. Seems to be in a good mood. So, what information do you want from me? As I said, it's a tough nut to crack. And by tough, I mean dangerous. But I figure that's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Ltd is. Come again? Don't you work for them? Yeah. My earbud fell out. Ow! My knuckle. Can't you just Google it? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. What you'll also see is he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. You're implying the CEO has been supplanted. That's one hypothesis, yeah. The fact that no one's seen him for a long time, and that lately, Supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They've become quite a bit more aggressive. I see. Okay, Diana, leave it to me. I'll look into it. So tell me more about SPW. I guess there's no way back with you, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Social psyche welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that's always kept the user at their best. SPW is able to teleport feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of our own physiology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Isn't SPW going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me. Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of a calm focus. Okay. But what experiences is the artist is supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we felt enough already? What about new generations? I suppose Supercontinent plans pushing SPW to the whole population. If kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the government who will determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW. But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It's but a reflection of the times. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art evolves with it. If with SPW we're entering an area of art marked by celebration, so be it. Really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radically against total fucking happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating, crying, fearing, and then loving and laughing and ephemeral fucking euphoria. I guess you'll have to wait and see before you realize how good this is for all of us. You want to talk more about it? It's a shame I can't get her to be afraid and talk about this, because I wonder how she's going to feel about all of that while she's afraid. So she clearly doesn't think it's unnatural, or thinks it's unnatural but in a good way. So saying it's unnatural to somebody who is like this heavily augmented especially is kind of just basically a fucking microaggression, so we're not going to do that. Mind control device, we don't really want to say that out loud, because then we're kind of hinting that we already know about the M&A. Personhood, though, this could be interesting. Won't SPW make you stop being you? It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared of the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant the city's inhabitants swallow every day. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It'll help us access our better selves. But do you enjoy being sad? I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. Why not? Sadness isn't ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness. Right there where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, Keeps us thinking, wishing. So you're actively working to suppress it. Just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it some thought, please. I will. I promise. Alright, we're gonna end that line of discussion. I'm really excited about all of this. Sorry you're not a fan of it. But just accept it. This is the future. No. The present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile handcrafted happiness of yours. Why do you want to know about Supercontinent CEO? I guess proper explanation is due if I want you to do a decent job. As I said, I believe the CEO is no longer Jack Beebe. I've never met the guy in person, nor was he a celebrity, but he showed his face when necessary. Now, I can't find a record of a public appearance that's not at least 2 years old. Plus, Supercontinent's strategy changed dramatically 2 years ago. Changed how? I feel like they've become more aggressive, cruelly pragmatic. So, are you worried because they're behaving like a normal corporation? Yes. I didn't take you for an idealistic yuppie, Diana. Supercontinent's never been up to any good, no matter how pretty they are. Except they actually serve the greater good. Need to dip? Thank you for the stream. Thank you very much, Spectrum, and thank you for the nut. If you want to catch the rest of this game, please feel free to drop by the YouTube stream, or, well, the YouTube VOD. This will be up on YouTube. Probably tomorrow. So if you're interested and still want to catch the ending, that's how you can. Supercontinent has done a lot for this country and the people of the world. For example, look, Supercontinent is powerful, but they're not a massive corporation. Their fundamental goal isn't to accumulate power, but to grow their ability to help people. Supercontinent's executives are some of the lowest paid among major world corporations. It's because they don't aim for profit, but social change. I've witnessed it all myself. I'm a part of it. Supercontinent plays the corporate game, but their goals aren't so different from yours. Supercontinent has fought many unjust laws, keeping governments in check. Supercontinent pleads for decent housing for everybody, and they offer free legal representation for those who can't afford it. Hell, a few years ago they dismantled the entire city police because of corruption. They're so nice. Then what do you have to fear? That's the problem. I feel like they're not so nice anymore. I mean, the ideals and objectives are still laudable. They've become heartless in a way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits with aggressive goals and deadlines. Like they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. So, it's a question of job comfort, I wish that were the extent of it. I don't want to sound paranoid, but it's hard to get work done when I think my life is in danger. Yeah, that's harsh. Alright, I'll gather as much intel as I can. Alright, I want to keep her sympathetic when I ask this question, because I feel like if she's paranoid and afraid, she's going to be like, well, how the hell do you know about that? What do you care about some punk's death? Alright. Tell me about Ariadine's death. Ah, so you already know who it was. Well, that is my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. Oh, don't you know, huh? What was she doing there? I have no idea. I can only speculate. Alright, let's speculate together. What might that be? Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. What could 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵 possibly be interested in that she would risk her skin by sneaking into an implant clinic? Latest designs for human upgrades? Come on, Diana, don't tell me you came to the club just to mock me. I'm sorry, but it's true. Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. I can't just start blabbing about my contracts. I'll need to be more specific if you want me to snitch. And don't abuse the privilege. Pick just one topic, please. Does it have to do with 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵? Wow. What a bold card to play. So you know about Project 𝓼𝓲𝓵. Really do your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself. I'll tell you that the androids are the stuff of the future. Lead architect, Dr. Coldstream, is a fucking genius. Man of the century to me. And he doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. But substituting part of his brain with a machine would just devalue it. Focus, Diana. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵. Right. Sorry. If she infiltrated H Corp's clinic, it's possible she would have found an 𝓼𝓲𝓵 android. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercontinent. But, for what I know, the marketing team is just getting ready to make some announcements regarding the 𝓼𝓼𝓵. I don't think Supercontinent would kill somebody over commercially. At least, not so close to the reveal. Ah, Donovan. If I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I'd swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. That's just the alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad to see through your ice-cold processors and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial. Just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need a good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now, though. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent CEO. I will. Thank you for coming, Diana. My pleasure. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Okay, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Getting interesting insights from your empathetic algorithms. Indeed. I wish I could forward the text with spacebar or enter, but I can't. I have to use my mouse. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I would like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Your head is killing you and you have a maths quiz tomorrow? Oh god. Good luck on your foreign language assignment. Be safe and don't try not to stress yourself too hard, alright? And if you're interested in the story, like I said, it'll be up on YouTube probably tomorrow. And get some rest if you can, alright? Thank you for dropping by. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. So I've designed a process to reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so that we can improve as a team. Sounds like pro HR talk. Sure. I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions. 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am more interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? They just used the AI of an RPG villager to build you? What the hell can you even do with that? A game without reward proves very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now then? I'm designed to make you happy. A much different thing than granting your every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're just a dumb mannequin. But no, I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? Ah, this is exciting. More twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? How am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my questions. I know what I am doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Okay, so she removed her processors for love. She already said that. However, she's probably definitely getting some good dick. Or she could be gay. I don't think she mentioned. This seems like one of those questions that's really easy to overthink, so I'm just gonna say yes. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent Ltd? No. Is she proud of social psyche welfare? Yes. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? No. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? I don't think she does. And I think that's part of the reason why she wants to know who the CEO is, because Supercontinent keeps its secrets. Who is the person that Diana most admires? Edgar Coldstream is the person that she mentioned earlier, but I think it's Edgar. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Oh. So going down... Vodka. She likes vodka. Did Diana lie to you during your conversation? I don't think so. What is Diana's greatest fear right now? That's a hard one. Could we really glean that from just a single conversation with her? I mean, in a video gamey sense, yeah. But also, like... I know she's fearing for her life, and that's got her really on edge. She's really proud of her work and wants to bring the fruits of her labor to the masses to improve the world. If SPW fails, then her life's ambitions, her goals, are completely out the window. She's no longer able to do what she feels like she was born to do. You know what I mean? So, it being that SPW fails, being her greatest fear, would make sense. I don't think so much that she's worried that SPW is going to kill her, because she just kept mentioning her work. She's like, it's impossible to get my work done if I'm fearing for my life. She cares about her work. Is social psyche welfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail, since it's my opinion, no? Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. Is SPW as bad a plan as your thought? No, but it should be optional. I mean, nowadays, you can have whatever psychoactive drugs you want. Becoming a smiling bastard should be the decision of the implant wearer. The silent update is a crime no matter how you look at it. Okay. That is the last question. Did I pass? You got 8 out of 8 questions. You got 8 out of 10 questions right. Congratulations. You are a sharp man, Donovan. That sounds a little condescending. but thanks. What did I win? I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No. One of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. Aw, thank you. Hi, Nomad. How you doing, sweetheart? It's good to see you. Today we're playing a really cute visual novel style game called The Red Strings Club, if you hadn't seen it. So far, it's really interesting. And you caught us basically right at the beginning of the story, so you haven't missed much. But given the unusual context that we're in, I can widen its purposes. Add this to a client's drink, and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. That sounds crazy, and a bit immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. You got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. Thank you for asking. I'm doing okay. I think my reading comprehension is kind of bad today. I don't know why. I'm not reading very well, and I keep fumbling over my words. So I might not be able to do a full stream of Red Strings Club today. It's okay. I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes. I'd rather keep these as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha. Let's keep it like this, then. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon? I didn't expect anybody else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝓂, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Ltd. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. Uh-oh. This could be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No. Let her in. If they brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we are happily gonna exploit that. If this is a visual novel, then you're listening to an audiobook version while you play Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yeah, basically. I should probably do different voices. It would feel kind of weird, though. I don't know. Hey, yo. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This isn't your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel, and I fix you a matching drink. I see. Well, then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. How dry? You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm representing Supercontinent's interests. What is Diana Myers' business with here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So questions have a special price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, and then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my clients' sensitive information. Fair enough. Although, I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, Mr. The name's Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝓂. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝓂, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Ltd. Shall we commence business? Fire away. Was that Diana Myers? What is Diana Maya's business here? Excuse me, sorry. That went down the wrong pipe. I might die. If I die on stream, clip it, please. Okay, so we could be honest. Let's see. So, we know that SPW is a thing, but I believe she said that it is a corporate secret, but she is the director of it. But saying that she's an old friend right away it isn't quite real. Isn't quite true, I'm sorry. Saying she's an old friend isn't quite wrong. Yeah, it's not really wrong because, you know, they did imply that they had a little bit of a history with each other and that they've been coming here fairly regularly. So lying about that isn't a bad thing, especially if we want to keep the fact that we know about SPW away from a lawyer. Oh, she's just an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up. That's about it. Please, at least have the decency to not lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Carson. Friendship might sound alienating, but we still keep loving each other at the street level. Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent Ltd. I could tell them that they snatched an Akara unit, but they know that there was only one Proxima agent present, so that's a very clear lie that can be seen through almost immediately, especially if they do end up doing something of a raid on Proxima. They're going to be looking for their Akara unit, but they are already looking for it. So if they come to the Red Strings Club, they're going to find it. I mean, we could also play a bit of a long game and say that they know about the new CEO. I don't want to... No. I don't want to disclose Ariadine's finding yet, because she found out about... She found out about the mirror neuron algorithm, which is not great for us, if everybody knows about that. I could use the short-term memory thing, but we haven't served her a drink yet, so we can't go back on this interaction. I'm going to lie. Proxima knows about your new CEO, if you know what I mean. From what I've heard, they found some pretty juicy stuff. What? That can't be possible. Can't wait to get my hands on that info, to be honest. These are just some unfounded rumors. If you happen to get a hold of what that intel, we will gladly pay you a hefty sum if you come to us first. Didn't know you were into rumors. Enough. Next question. Where is Joanna Syphilis? Or Cephas? Come again? Where is Joanna Cephas? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? She missing? Forget about it. That's all I had to ask. My turn then. Go ahead. You have 3 questions. I can't have you sitting there without a drink, though. There's a club after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel any of that nonsense. Don't worry. You let me know about yourself enough already to let me work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. Let's see. Ambition, stress, or remorse? I kind of want to know more about her ambition. She seems like the ambitious sort. It'll tell us what exactly her specific goals are, and probably give us a little bit more to work with than, say, what she's stressful or remorseful about. Because I think she'll let slip more things if she's more confident. So she likes absinthe. Oop, that was too much. Should be good. So, I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. You really know your game now. This is the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. Great. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be power drunk. Time to attack. 3 questions left. Choose a topic wisely. No. I don't want to bluff with SPW because we didn't tell her that we knew about SPW. What's the deal with Joanna? Actually, you know what? Joanna's probably a confidential client. But that would tell us. What's the deal with Joanna Cephas? It's kind of a disappointment. It kind of disappoints me that an information dealer like you doesn't know about it. It would betray my client's trust to tell you more about it. You'll have to settle with the fact that I don't know where she is. Maybe I could help you if you shared more details. Sorry, no. 2 questions left. Choose to talk wisely. I don't really think she would know very much about SPW, and mentioning SPW would implicate us. We haven't talked about SPW basically ever. But she is a lawyer, so she would know about the legality of it. I'm gonna bluff. Okay, actually, I feel like if I do bluff with her, I need her to be stressed. Have you ever met Dr. Edgar Coldstream? No. But you know who he is? Yes. Are you gonna give me the cold lawyer treatment on this one? I'm afraid so. He as good as they say then. Better. Is he that important? Yes. Thank you, robot lawyer. I am done. Okay, last question. I'll prepare you another drink. I want to hit her in the stress. It's not a click and drag like it looks like. There we go. And then we do up. 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 Should be the last bit of uppies we need. Look, I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick. I have a lot on my plate. Drink won't hurt. Relax. Okay, last question. Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? What? How do you know our CEO? Are you talking about the CEO of Supercontinent Ltd? She didn't come to this dive, did she? Wow. Dive. Really? I'm sorry, I just find it terribly shocking that you dealt with Radhika. You've barely even seen her. Plus, she shouldn't be visiting these kinds of places. Why not? She's not a baby. Barely. She come by herself. We always meet alone. I'll let the board members know immediately. Slow down. Why is this such a big deal? I'm done with this topic, and I'll make sure you never get to see Radhika again. Wow. Okay. What the hell's the matter with this Radhika girl? Okay, that is the second phone call this time. It was absolutely nothing. Just more spam calls. I absolutely hate it. I get probably about 5 Diana seemed to be right on the money with this. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure. Go spread the law through town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know you corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Huh. There are many fates worse than death when up against the corporate law. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now? If you please. Of course. I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 wins me a prize, right? Go on. Is 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂 a psychopath? What? You're gonna ask if she's attracted to me this time? That's irrelevant in 𝓼𝓲𝓵's case. Answer the questions, please. Is 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂 a psychopath? No. What is her top priority right now? I think she's gonna investigate Diana's loyalty. Because she doesn't really care. I mean, she does care about Joanna, but also, like, that was only one of her questions. 2 of her questions were related to exactly who Diana is. She was really concerned about that. But she also was concerned about how much Proxima knew about the CEO, specifically. So maybe she was really upset when she heard that Proxima was actually knew about the new CEO. I actually think it is that she was here to assess the danger. And by extension, Diana. No, wait. Wait. Hang on. No. I think it was there to investigate Diana's loyalty. Because Naima was like... She was shadowing Diana, obviously. Partly to figure out who exactly... Oh, wait. I think I fucked up. She was trying to see who exactly Diana was talking to, what they were talking about, whether she was an informant for Proxima. I think I fucked up by mentioning the CEO. I really think I fucked up mentioning the CEO. Because now they're going to think Diana is spilling the beans on some stuff. And because she is the director of SPW, they're testing her loyalty to see if they're going to be able to put M&A to market. Is SPW in jeopardy? Fuck, I clicked the wrong one. Yes. Does Naima know about M&A? Yes. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? Yes. Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? Yes. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? Yes. Is she capable of committing murder for her employer? No. Regarding social psyche welfare, does Naima believe SPW to be a good thing? I don't think she cares. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created, and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by adding SPW? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? Once purchased, it's yours. Afterward, they could offer a service, but once it's changed hands... no, not really. Does paying for something grant you the right to do whatever you want with it? As long as it doesn't affect other people, yes. Or, at least, something you purchased shouldn't turn into something you don't want. Everything we do affects other people, Donovan. Humans have a concept of freedom, delimited by imaginary boundaries. But whatever changes you make to yourself, or your things, affect your environment in ways you can't foresee. So the idea that possession grants indefinite rights over something sounds flawed, in my perspective. Well, by human rules, it does make sense. But that's an interesting point of view. Indeed. So was that a question or just food for thought anyway? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. And how well did I do? You answered 7 out of 10 questions correctly. Congratulations, you won. Wonderful. What'd I win? A short-term memory resetter. Oh, so they're limited. Oh. I thought it was going to be a different prize this time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. The variety of awards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different next time we play. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Although I gotta confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. I'm glad to hear that you're having fun. Huh. Listen, I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me I won't be getting any more clients till tomorrow. Yes, it doesn't look like it. You tell too. You have instincts. What you humans call instincts are just deductions that your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data that your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it a night. Okay. So, social psyche welfare is some kind of digital happy pill. And the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan's looking into it. I have no idea what to give this person. I'm sorry. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside. And their tower isn't just a kind of place that you can walk into. Exactly. You left us with a nice farewell present. Alright, Ein. She's gonna enjoy all this. I always loved the hustle of that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you guys want me in on this? Not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Eridan's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandis. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Alright, Ein. I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Alright, Ein. I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Alright, Ein. I'll have your knowledge. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you be a little more poetic? Look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Bye, warrior. Donovan. Hey, Brandis. How you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Yeah, Kara's doing great. Why is she Slav squatting? Just that kind of vibe, you know? Hello, love. How are you today? You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Oh, come on. Don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow. You sure work fast. And when is this security breach happening? Tomorrow. I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh, shit. You'll need to do us a favor, then. Okay, so we have 3 choices here. We can tell them to go after the CEO, investigate what Radka's doing, and possibly get a little bit more info on them, see like why they're so important. We could look for the director of operations, Joanna, who is currently missing. By finding her before the lawyer, we could definitely get an upper hand as to Wait. I think the reason that she's missing, or Joanna's missing, is because she's having second thoughts about M&A. If she's having second thoughts about M&A and doesn't want to be part of the rollout for M&A, that could be a good line of questioning. I think she is the director. I got a visit from one of Supercontinent's corporate lawyers. She was asking after Joanna Septis. Yes, Chief Operations Officer. Whatever Akara installed in the lady back at H-Corp's clinic sure messed her up. If we can get our hands on her before Supercontinent does, we'll be able to wreak havoc on their plans. Oh, you like that, don't you? Be a good boy and fetch her for me, would you? Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Why has Brooke got a terror radius?
I heard you craft drinks based on emotions.
You heard right.
I've also heard you deal with information.
You seem well informed.
I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. Give you anything you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons. No living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say?
Pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment. Don't really use an exotic supplier.
Sure. Don't worry about the details. He's overrated in this city anyway. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we?
We're right on it. Okay. This is an interesting turn of events. One I did not expect. Looks like our regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is the shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to contain a powerful mix. The resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, the bourbon moves the soul disc up, tequila moves it right. The resultant combination will move the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way, you can achieve the same results using half the amount of spirits. That leaves extra space to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. To use the shaker, just pour whatever you want inside it, and grab and shake it up and down till the spirit colors merge. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pour this into the other glass here so that I can get a good idea of where exactly we're gonna be sitting.
This is the flavor. So the legends were true. You're able to sync to the customer's emotions with your cocktails.
You tell.
Yeah. I'm cut from a different cloth than the rest of you mortals. No sweat it. Your secret's safe with me.
Okay. As long as you enjoy the drink, I'm happy.
Be happy then. I haven't had a drink this good in ages.
Good. How can I help you? Did you have something in mind for this partnership of ours?
For now, let's just say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need.
You said you can get anything.
Yeah, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either.
Do you do liquors?
No one's ever sent me for booze. Sure, can do.
These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I could work wonders with them.
Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. See you later, Donovan.
Why is Butchie kind of acting weird? That was a bit intense. Quiz time, then? No. No. I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh. Looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. A weakness here and there draws compassion, sympathy. No one likes to know it all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. Be anyone else. You can't be anyone else. The exact opposite. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? This is my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contracts treated him directly. But we all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. Never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not. I'm sure your empathetic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Gust is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Background check. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent Ltd. Oh, nice. Looks like we just hit the jackpot. Do you know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts Neon has ever witnessed. If you're in a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Mommy? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. I haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are going to the court breed bastards. Please, don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although, if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Sonny. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and I came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times. This club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club somehow leaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that, Mr. Crab, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing. Though, building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want. At least I acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yeah. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma. Are you in the mood to share some intel with me? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite a delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up? I love to see your magic. You always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Sorry. So, here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want. Before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails. Sure. Sounds fun. Fantastic. Now please, I've been sober for far too long. Make me a drink. Okay. I don't know what kind of questions I can ask her, but I feel like starting off with euphoria is gonna be great. Then we can drive her to madness, depression, and probably lust. We'll try euphoria first. Okay, so we have to do half and half. There we go. Holy fucking yes! You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life! Oh, I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. I love you too, my god, it's so fun. Okay. Shoot, before this beautiful rush vanishes. Any marketing ideas for the car androids? Oh! Car androids! They're just adorable! Haven't seen them in person, just concept art. Can't wait to start working on the marketing for them. I've been too busy with the amazing SPW. But I can already foresee how a car is gonna be a glorious project to work on. I'm happy to see you're excited. Moreover, I love the guy who's in charge of its development. Dr. Edgar Colestring, you know? You two should meet. Two of the most sexy men I know in the same room. Just imagine it makes me shake. I'll tell them to come on by. We're gonna love each other. Okay. Thanks. I want more drinks. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna ask her about SPW. But I want to get her mad first. Because there was one question there about SPW that I'm really curious about. So, we need to fill it up half. Oh? Am I out? Actually, I don't have to do any ice. Just do one serve. Hey! What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words. They're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. Not in any of the particularities with some of them. Huh? Wait, here comes a mind blow. The same way my shoes on me, other people on me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly on me, right? Right. So if shoes, dress, toes, lipstick on me, but in some way, together they are. You can say that in some way, you and me too. Let's say it's gonna be tricky to deal with. Maybe with the proper questions, I can just fish some juicy info out of this philosophical noise. Okay. I think asking her with lust about convincing people to swallow is not a great idea. But convincing her with depression on the CEO, great idea. Because she's gonna wanna vent about it. She probably doesn't like the new CEO. She can't market the CEO. So, she's gonna be kind of sad about it. I'm gonna ask her about Joanna Seftis. Because asking her while she's depressed, she's gonna be like, oh, well, I'm so sad she's gone missing. Or asking her while she's less to be like, I wanna fuck her, right? No. But right here, we're perfect. Are you aware of the Joanna Seftis situation? You mean her transition to a new life form? Pardon me. She's now an avatar of mercy. Joanna has spread her wings of compassion and is calling us, her fellow cause, purified soul of the matriarch. Her triumph will mean the beginning of profound love. But the end might be sorrow. Will you clip her wings and save us all? Will you nurture her blissful thought? I'll stick with Barbie. Thanks. Kill this metaphor with another drink, then. Gladly. And I didn't get anything from that. Well, I want to ask her with depression about the other guy. Why can't you just stick to the beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, there I said. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. No, you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? Scalies are hot, I mean... Genie, what the fuck? What the fuck? I look up at Chia for half a second. Oh. And I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. You know, for being more honest and... I'm gonna stick with my original plan. Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? Yeah. And any cool insights to share with Donnie here? Sincerely, I'd rather not. Why? Satisfy yourself, Supercontinent is not too many times. Lots of changes lately. One of them is the CEO. Quite a peculiar one, I'd say. Not ready to reveal it just yet. So that's why Jack is sitting on paper as the official CEO. What happened with Jack? Beats me. Okay. I'll share you up with a new drink, okay? You better. I'm gonna just give her a load of vodka with a pill. Flap, 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 flap. Get roofied, get roofied, get roofied. That's a fucking crazy thing to say, actually. Don't... probably should have waited to put the pill in. Should be good if we just go down a touch. And now, there we go. You've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me. It only makes it worse. Now you got me all wet, so either you ask me a question or fuck me already. Okay, here we go. Alright, so what question could I use lust on? I feel like getting her lusty isn't going to be great for us. Ask her out, that's a good question. Nah, not my type. But, I think I'm going to ask her about Supercontinent CEO while I have her mad. So, while she's crazy, she's going to let something slip. I want to ask her about marketing ideas for the androids, because it's kind of a dumb question. It's not a question that we really need to know much about. Then I'm going to ask her Euphoria with... Wait. If I used Euphoria to ask her about Joanna, she's going to be more likely to spill the beans, I think. Because she's pretty euphoric. Although it's kind of a weird question to ask while she's euphoric. So I think I'm going to ask her in depression about this. Euphoria about this. And then last about this. Oh, so you know him. I haven't seen him live yet, but I've seen some concerts. They're pretty cool with those girlish body type. Much like to your aid there. I'm sorry, but I'm not a robot. That's exactly what a robot would say if robots could lie. So do you know what Supercontinent plans to do with him? It's so damn cute with those innocent questions dripping with poison. Talk about poison, the master of backhanded compliments. I'm not very familiar with the plans for a car, but my hands have been full with SPW. But I've heard they're planning to make them available for hire at some businesses. Oh, really? Yeah. I put them to work at health resorts, taking care of clients. Or, don't be afraid. It's luxury bartenders. Oh, someone beautiful and someone pitched this interesting. Since they specialize in counseling, hiring them as managers in human resources. Hey, gotta say, that doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. So we know they plan to release them out to the market. Interesting. Yeah. Once you consent to one of Supercontinent's plans. Yep, sounds cool. Okay, another drink then? Yeah. But wait, I want to tell you more. This is new. Someone begging an information broker to let him give more. I just feel like helping you, you handsome son of a bitch. Okay, what is it? Do you know Dr. Edgar Coldstream? I've heard of him, yeah. Do you know him? Yeah. He's a great guy and happens to be the creator of a car. I think you two should meet. Sounds like someone I'd love to meet. Alright. Tell him to come back. He'd love a club like this. Cool to know. Great. Send me another drink before I keep giving away free secrets. Sure thing. You've earned it. So we'll hit her with depression next. hitbox on the absinthe is a little wonky. There we go. Stick to the good feelings. Now we're gonna ask her about the SPW. Are you gonna convince people to swallow SPW? When? I knew you were gonna ask me about SPW. You're an asshole for making me feel miserable while you do it, you know. Feel pretty proud of the work we did on this one. But I don't feel like telling you shit about it now. Sorry. And that's okay. That's okay. That's fair. We'll go for madness now. Oh, I guess we're going for euphoria. That's fine too. Gonna learn playing with a friend? Alrighty. You enjoy. Thank you for dropping by. Perfect. I am an excellent bartender. Are you aware of the Joanna Sepka situation? Oh my god! Are you on that? It's been ages since something like that thrilling happened in this company. What's happening? Well, you know what? I don't feel like talking about it. Hey, hi. Did you just say it was thrilling? Well, yeah, it's pretty crazy shit. Joanna really went loony. Lost her shit down the deepest of shitholes. But it's pushing her to the brink of suicide. You're making me feel horrible, inducing euphoria, and then asking me about a broken down colleague. You're heartless. Whoa. I'm very sorry, Larissa. I didn't know. This totally backfired. My apologies. Can I make it up with another cocktail? You better. Okay, interesting. So I wonder how this part changes depending on what implant you give her. So now we give her madness. I don't think we did particularly well on this one. She's a hard one. What do we keep doing? She's a particularly hard one. They definitely did the difficulty scaling well. This definitely feels late game. Give it a little shake. Ooh. Perfect. Get her mad and talking about the CEO. Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? Many wishes in the past of using mirrors and balls for school. But I tell you, Faithless, the best surface for just in the future is a cocktails. Do you see Radican? Radican. You're a known of names. It's a powerful person. Titled Queen of Pangaea. At the age of 15, she's almost ready to rule us all. What? Is she really 15? Don't underestimate our queen because of her inferior age, fool. She's more than capable of that, man. She's more capable than any Asian man put together. The day will come. You'll have to name it. We'll see about that. Time for your next drink. Wait, no more magic beverages. What now? I sense it. Neons call my name out there. They're summoning me, their goddess. And I shan't let them down. Neons are addictive. Okay, go please your cult. Thank you for kickstarting my night, O'Donovan, the legendary soulsmith. My pleasure. Go wreak havoc, lioness. We shall meet again, my dear alchemist. Take care. Thank you for coming. See you next time. I don't feel like I got very much out of that, honestly. Are you alright? I feel you're unusually agitated. That girl is a tornado. I agree. My readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? This'll be tough, but sure. I'm game. Can I save? Okay, first question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? Partying. Does Larissa wear implants? Oh. Did she mention it? I would assume she does. She works for Supercontinent. Does Larissa like Joanna Seftis? No. Does Larissa agree with social psyche welfare? I don't think she really gives a fuck. Who is Larissa most loyal to? Herself? Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's most predominant state? Huh. It was madness in the upper right, which was the smallest, and then down below was depression. It was depression. What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most? She had euphoria. It was up, right. High roller and tequila. I had to put more high roller. No, I had to put tequila. I had to put more tequila. Is Larissa a compassionate person? No. No, not really. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW, and why? No, she doesn't actually care. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What is the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question, then? No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Okay. Is marketing inherently evil? It depends. Marketing can be done ethically if you properly communicate what your product is about, without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it. Nothing wrong about visibility, right? From what I've scanned so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less than anecdotal, and quite ineffective, I read. In addition, visibility is finite. So inevitably, marketing aims to suppress the competition, and not just that. Powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. It doesn't match with my definition of ethical, to limit or cloud the public's opinions. So you're saying that good marketing is always unethical, then? Until I gather more data on it, that is the conclusion that I've reached. I see. I'm curious. You spend all the time you're standing there thinking about the world. Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you're doing so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet. Feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem, and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah, yes. I've assessed a lot of literature and movies on the subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow. Wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. About the quiz results? Oof. I'm sorry, you failed. Ah, damn. I was hoping I knew 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵 well enough to pass. What did I miss? Not what, but who. Don't follow. I located a freelance torturer named Irving, and I thought it would be a nice reward to for you to meet someone like him. Whoa, that'd be super cool, but I thought you were designed to abide by the law. Recent experiences have made me question the meaning of rules. And for now, I determined that I'll play by yours, since I am indebted to you. They're expected for you to feel something like gratitude. In any case, I'm dying to meet this new guy, so about the quiz. No do-overs? No, I'm sorry. Please? No. You said you loved me! Unrelated. There's no possible emotional blackmail with you, huh? Oh. Gust is coming. How does he always evade your surveillance till he's right at the very doorstep? Alright, this is gonna be rough for me. Give me a sec. Soothes the throat.
I've got your stuff.
You got your hands on a red secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour. I've been looking for them for years now.
Think of me more as a wish granter than a smuggler.
Are you even real?
Not exactly. I'm a bit beyond real.
Yeah. That or I'm losing my mind. You see Gus too, right, Akara? Affirmative.
Say, you want to try your new ingredients on me?
Sure. Let's fix you a drink. Alright, Newman. Listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These 2 spirits allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. You ever notice the little triangles in the soul nodes? Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow of the soul disc. So from now on, you'll have to mind that in addition to the disc position. Luckily, the shaker will help us get many new effects in a single glass. Let's do this, Newman. Interesting. Okay. My first thought was, oh, is there like a new game plus? But no. Everybody's arrows were pointing straight up before. Unless if we get a new game plus, they add the ability to... Wrong direction. They add, like, extra nodes, which would be cool. I need to stop putting this one on that side. Oop. I'm glad that they spill in layers. That should be good. It's not coming out. God damn it. There we go. Close enough.
Man, this is one hell of a drink. So hosting cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld. Great party.
Thank you. Afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though.
Oh, don't worry. Everybody dies eventually, Donovan.
What? A client is approaching the club. Ah, someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edward Coldstream, 37, macrophysiologist. Also, my father. What? Didn't expect to meet him this soon. We don't have much time left, so let's improvise.
So you've got yourself into a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck.
Oh. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So, this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar. A mutual friend, Larissa, contacted me, telling me to come here. I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so I figured I'd drop by before joining her for some fun. She spoke highly of your cocktails, man. Yeah, she's my #1 patron. My name's Donovan. Nice to meet you. Ooh. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting on this great machine? Huh? I didn't know they introduced him to the public already. Not exactly. But you could consider this a sort of closed beta. Cool. Mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good... Yes, Father. I programmed them all to address me as Father. I guess I'm compensated for my last semen dispenser. Sure. You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's the car been treating you so far? Happy with her performance? The car is amazing. Way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts. Superhuman. In time, they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of a car. Thank you. Makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. Wow. That's great to know. I was afraid all that education and superconfidence been putting them through the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education as in schooling them. No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was treated. Would you mind telling me more about the new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure. What's your stuff? Mirror neuron algorithm, maybe. I spent ages tracking that and giving shape to it. Now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. That's exciting. You bet. Although, like I said, I'm a bit disappointed with how often I drink here. Of course. How rude of me. And put something together for you. But wait. No tequila. That complicates things a bit, but gotcha. Okay, well, that makes things easier. Okay, so what are these emotions? Fraud? Fraud. Fraud. Fraud, okay. Vanity. I want to hit him in the vanities. I want to hit him in the vanitissy. I'm thinking I get it in the right position with the cocktails. Or with the alcohol. Like I get it in this position. Like this. I've got to get it pretty precise because I'm about to spill half of it off. There we go. We put it in here. Give it a shake. Or get rid of half of it until it lines up. Okay. Gonna have to get rid of more than half. Like that. a tough nut. Up. Oh no, that was down. Shit. I mean, we still have space. God damn these fucking butts. Oh, wrong way. Now we just need to lift it up a touch. And then... Right? Oh, come on. That's on the money. God damn this thing. I need to start over. Definitely need those. I need more of this than this. Good. Now we use some of this. We're only gonna need a little. About that. A little bit more absinthe. Give it a shake. And now we drops at a time. Perfect. Now we just add this. That seems about right. There. Now we add a little vodka. Perfect. Oh, shut up. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, probably in all history, in due time. You, my friend, you are the best bartender the universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, dude. I'm glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect is vanity. I'm dying to know more about M&A. I bet you are. Are you ready? Oh God, I'm so hyped. First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on the basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Oh my God, that sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me you've known this all along, Akara? Ah, don't blame him. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality. Only a few of us as supercontinent can overcome. So what do you think? How is this even possible? Kinda get how you could control implant wearers. see myself falling for that micro expression. Ah, that's where the magic mirror neurons come in. I won't bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put them in layman's terms. These mirror neurons fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. In humans, mirror neurons are triple A shape. So basically, may I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates? Oh, good idea, thanks. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to the mirror neurons. If you do it in front of a human, the effect is the same, but here comes a twist. If you act as if you're eating a candy, just mimic it, no candy in the process. Monkey won't salivate, the human will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. Same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy. So basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible to M&A. Very cool, huh? Yay! Wanna know more? What do you plan to broadcast? Socialist psyche welfare. And that's it? Dude, this shit ain't some tool. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on M&A? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in supercontinent servers. Even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the M&A with JavaScript precisely. Microexpressions are quite inaccessible for humans with code. There are terabytes of data involved in just handling, say, the frown. How do you do it then? You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate logic patterns to the M&A. Basically, in the current day Accra, Kara's the only one who can pull that off. And when someone snatches in a Kara alongside the M&A, well, in that case, they still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the code. That's like hacking the whole internet. Hey, first thing, you should really work on telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of M&A. Secondly, if I got M&A in a car to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun right to the head to broadcast it through the supercontinent's implant network. Oh shit, you're right. I guess our failsafe there is a car then. He'd never betray us, right? Define us. Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back in the lab. Okay, I've heard enough. Sorry, you're getting all these I'm sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from M&A. I get how a lack of information get you all worked up. But I promise, I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to a better subject. It's vanity. Fraud. So his other emotion is fraud. I'm gonna put a little bit of thought into this real quick. I need to take another break. Back in it. Let's go to the subject. I think asking this question while he has his vanity up is just dumb. It's just dumb. Thoughts on supercontinent's new direction? That could go either way. I'm considering asking him about it in this emotion, though. Just in case it's like, we don't have a new direction. While he's fraud, while he's in fraud, he's like, we don't actually have a new direction. Everything's going perfectly according to plan. I just feel like blah, blah, blah. If he's feeling vanity, then he's gonna be like, they're not properly utilizing my technology. How could they, the bastards? And that's the thing I want to know. Sure, here's my 5 cents. They'd be fucking lost without me. Don't get me wrong, they've developed admirable muscle. But what's that good without a genius who can put it to good use? Especially with the new CEO's real ambitions. How surreal are we talking? Hardcore surreal. building a utopia surreal. And I guess the M&A is the first step. Yep, just the beginning. Supercontinent is aiming to achieve a 10 out of 10 utopia, including a new clean and renewable energy plan, eradicate war, save all animal species, redesign the social system so people aren't forced to work. Long term, it even considers colonizing other planets. I see how humanity would be the first and foremost obstacle in that plan. That's why you're aiming to put a smile on each of our whiny faces. Quite the cynical way to put it, but yeah. Very laudable, but somehow it makes me even more anxious. Don't sweat, most of that probably won't be happening in our lifetime. I'm gonna serve him another drink, and then I'm gonna ask him a question. So first, we're going to get this halfway. There. It's about halfway. Actually, a little bit. Do with a little less, that's probably good, yeah. Is that halfway? Oh, shit. I forgot that the Spotify music was playing. I can't actually hear it over the game music. Apologies. Hope that wasn't too concerning or confusing. Now we give him a little bit of this to get halfway there. And give it a little shakeroo. And we are dead close. I actually think I'm just gonna do drops of that. And then some of this. Give it a little shake. Send it his way. So I can do with a little less. Perfect. Nice. And then absinthe. Boom. Everything all right? Yes. It's just that this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. So authentic. Nice. Thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it. I'm sorry. You just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these days. Anyways, there's something you want me to talk about? Any plans for a car house besides pottery? Plans for a car? At this point, you'd be better off asking what plans a car has for me. Still trying to figure out when it was they surpassed me. Dude, they helped create themselves. They reached a point in sentience at which I felt like I was relegated to be their damn assistant. Kakara even co-designed the M&A. It was only because of your thorough teachings. I am so grateful. And I still consider you both to be the author of the M&A. And our father. Good Lord, you're a fucking angel. Donovan, you remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why a car is the ideal to handle. You should hear this. It might change your mind. How do a car and M&A fit together? I don't know anymore. Donovan's self-esteem is quite fragile. You should be in better spirits for a talk that complex. Geez, you have to lay it out like that to my face? I'll prepare you another drink. Okay, so we have to get him... I had such a hard time with this before! Okay. Well... if I just fill this bitch up to the brim... Those ice cubes are wonky. Wait. Huh? Okay, sure. Huh? Oh, I can just move this. I thought I could pour it. I was gonna try to pour it on his crotch. That would be a really funny Easter egg. should be good. Okay, it's mixed up. Woo, okay. Get rid of that. Now we need a tiny bit of this stuff. Get out of the fucking bottle, Jesus Christ. There's one thing I have about this game that I'm not really liking is how the pouring feels really inconsistent. And I'm good. You nail every drink. Focus. What can I enlighten you about next? Moment of truth. How do Akara and M&A fit together? Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's word. I feel like I'm pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing. Spare me. She already explained about how it's not brainwashing, but about accessing our better selves. And I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you with the M&A regulating SPW that you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms. This sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It will allow you to be angry, but won't let you be consumed by wrath. It will allow you to dwell in pleasure, and won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? Why do you think we have the right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. I happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man. Deal with it. Can we skip to the part where you tell me about Akara? You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues. So we better not waste any more of either of our time. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving the control of the M&A to the corporation or individual will be unethical, right? Yes. Well, so we're in luck then. I have a wonderful, super, ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind. Yeah. I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation. Good news is that I found our CEO, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝓂. Bad news is she's about to jump off the North Bridge. See what I can do. I've got an ace up my sleeve. Since you asked me to track her down, I asked Proxima for a backdoor to her rebel implants. I'm gonna try sending some antidepressant subroutines to tame this kid. Okay, gotta leave you now. Bye. Quite the view, huh? Picked a beautiful place to end your life. All those little blue and yellow squares full of people who don't care about each other. And a bunch of fools like us who won't stop fighting over the right to dictate the way they live. I wish it would all just disappear into thin air. Need to get closer to keep her from jumping. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. She's too anxious. Putting some distance between us will definitely help. Could also hack her implants to calm her, but I shouldn't abuse this or I could fry her. Let's put some soul into this. Explain to her what's going on with her implants. What if I told you I know why you're going through this? What do you mean? I know why you lost it and escaped from supercontinent. What? How would you know something like that? What do you even know about me? Oh, don't get me wrong. We just met, alright? I barely know you. But I know it's producing this sudden change in your behavior. Proxima infiltrated supercontinent's implant clinics and installed some rebel upgrades to you. No, that can't. That's why full disclosure, I happen to be very acquainted with the internal workings of these implants. I can't override your thoughts. The program explores your subconscious for certain ideas, rebellion, compassion, and brings them to the conscious. Dirty trick in my opinion, but to be fair, the program can't produce thoughts that aren't your own. Whatever you're feeling right now, it's artificial. These aren't your original ideas. These are your original ideas, but they've been prioritized so you can't avoid them. So nice of you to explain what kind of bug it is that bit me. But what do I care now? This is my new mind. The thing is that I not only know how it works, but how to deactivate it. If you come with me, I'll happily set you free from its influence. Do that? Yeah. I'm not a fan of mental manipulation, so I'll do it for free. Hey, I'll think about it. Good. She looks stable. I should move closer. Losing her a little now. Do you mind me asking why you're deciding to end it all? I've lost my way. I let everyone I care about lose their way too. Supercontinent set out to change the world. Money wasn't the reward, but the means to the end. And the objective's been twisted so many times I can't remember when it was I stopped caring. Your life could use a new direction. It's natural for objectives to change. They're human constructs. And humans won't stop changing. Your vision doesn't align with your company anymore, then set yourself free. I don't see the tragedy in that. It's the other way that'd be depressing, to never mutate. New direction? North Bridge has always been good for getting new perspective. Inside that concrete maze, it's easy to lose yourself in data streams and notifications. I can barely see where we're putting our feet anymore. Hell, I've just missed 2 chances for my brain drive since we started talking. But then, being here, looking at that rock floating on the ocean, we could just start walking the other way and leave the city behind us, huh? It isn't that easy. You bet. There's too much of ourselves cemented in the foundations of those skyscrapers. But think about it. What would you lose? Money, power, responsibility, identity? The weight of the fate of civilization? Yeah, that too. Good. What's your name? I'm Brandis. Why are you doing this? I need you for taking down Supercontinent. Your conscience is killing you because of the company is trying to pull off, right? We'll use your help to fight them. You'll get to redeem yourself. I just can't face them. Oof. Okay. Do I step back? I lose a little bit of progress. I'm gonna do another dialogue. Listen. Are you with Proxima? I'm not part of their organization, but we collaborate quite often. You think that I do in this city, right? You give yourself too much credit. There are countless factors all over the world working relentlessly as we speak to fuck us on this planet. From my point of view, you have enough of conscience to be jumping off this bridge out of guilt. I'm sure the sum of your actions in Supercontinent can't add up to match the damage of the average money-making bastard. SPW. Oh, we're taking that down, didn't I tell you? How? And with us, you'll see. Both sides of the railing scare me. One is the utter end. The other is even more terrifying. Stay on the railing, then. That was a metaphor. I know. Stay on the railing. Life's not binary, Joanna. When you set foot on the ground, you don't need to come back to face some sort of redemption ordeal. Have a hamburger. Ride a bike. Play a video game. There are plenty of things, more important even, than a ridiculous war over civil welfare. To play a video game. God, it's been ages since I last logged into Steam. You should play more. Having fun really puts everything else into perspective. I'm being dead serious here. Never imagine I'd be talking about Steam while pondering killing myself. But you have a point. I heard about the girl who died at her clinics. I woke up uneasy that morning already. But hearing of her demise made me flip. Did you know her? Yeah. Her name was 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝔂. She was a really good friend of mine. God. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm so sorry. But you know, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂 died doing what she loved. Not for supercontinent, we just pick another threat. It's in our blood. Some people can't stop fighting. I'd rather die in a heist than on a couch. What a way to burn through life. It's the one standing the North Bridge's railing. Brandis? I think I'm in love with you. Whoa! Didn't see that one coming. I think I'm all messed up inside. Looking at the waves, the rippling reflection of the city. I see myself as a tiny shadow in the bridge's mirrored image. I don't know who I am anymore. It doesn't make sense anymore. Life. My chest is burning. I can't deny this feeling. And if I'm going to die, why should I deprive myself of this last confession of love? I love you, Brandis. Come on. You don't even know who I am. I feel like you're the first human I've had an honest talk with since I was a kid. What a lame existence. I guess I should shut up already and jump, huh? Do whatever your heart tells you to. I want my last feeling to be love. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. Please take care of my sins for me. Fuck. Fuck. Damn. I really thought she would have like a turning point, but no. I just needed one more good dialogue and we would have got her. Ugh. How many more points in the story do we have left? Two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 9. Okay. Brandis is coming back. He didn't manage to keep Joanna from jumping off the bridge. Ah. Must have been hard. Better think of a nice cocktail to patch him up. Donovan. May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset to your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? Guess I picked that up from Brandis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. I thought your anxiety level was rising at unprecedented rates. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know you've justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you, huh? What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? It can affect me, a non-implant wearer. The many people who decided to or have to face life without the help of any upgrades now are facing the consequences without even having benefited from it. It's not fair. I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping this are all very low. So in case I never get to be in charge of M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psyche welfare? Hey, it's not a bad idea. Sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for evolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Now we're hitting life's big questions, I guess. Jeez. By the way, hello, Tin Man. Hi. I hope you're enjoying the game so far. It's very interesting. I didn't think we would be faced with this. Well, it's hard to walk through moral choices like this. I know I've been kind of influenced by Dr. Coldstream's argument, where he states that by fine-tuning MNA and SPW, that they could theoretically help maintain a healthy level of emotion in people by making it so that you can still feel sadness, you can still feel hopelessness, you can still feel all of these emotions, but at a rate where it will no longer adversely affect you in like a negative way. They simply want to reduce the despair of life. And that, while being a noble goal, I don't feel like limiting the emotional spectrum is a particularly good way to do it. Hello, Snelfs. Hi, how are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about the finer details of the game's plot and the moral decisions behind it. By regulating people's emotions in that sense, they also limit the emotional spectrum. For sure. Like, that's the intent. You back? Aw, you're very, very sweet. If you haven't seen this game and you want to catch like the rest of the game, we'll be uploading the full game onto YouTube. Probably tomorrow or Friday. So, if you're interested in the game and want to see it. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like limiting the emotional spectrum in that sense is not a great thing. Like, I can see the argument for making people feel better. But by regulating it artificially, you also don't address the fundamental systems or situations which cause the depression, the anxiety. Well, you can make an argument for helping regulate people who have genetic depression, who have like there's actually something going on up there that isn't really supposed to be happening. So that you could very much make an argument for going in and addressing the root cause. But by artificially changing the spectrum of emotion, you aren't addressing the root cause. I think that's where I fall on this. Don't regulate it. Let us be depressed. Misery is part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help. Should I let people commit suicide? No. No. Prevent people from committing suicide. Mania, depression, anxiety are things that we should deal with ourselves. But if M&A can keep people from killing themselves, that's a good threshold, I guess. About violence. Christ! No? Society's been struggling with it for a long time and not been close to a solution. M&A happens to come into effect, they can at least let that disappear from the process. Commit murder. Huh. This game brings up some interesting questions too. Yeah. I'm almost thinking yes. But I don't know. That's kind of tough. Because what counts as murder? What counts as murder? If M&A can, in fact, allow people to perform heinous acts, but keep them within emotional regulation. So, like, it only works to allow people to be emotionally regulated, but can still affect people, but doesn't, like, affect people to, like, not do horrible things. Then yes. But if murder is just, like, serial killer-esque or, like, crime of passion style, stabby stab, no. Huh. I don't know. That's hard. You know what? For the sake of wanting to know how they react to this, I'm going to say yes. But only because I feel like the question asked is too inspecific. Yes. Let's live with the threat of murder. Should I let hatred such as xenophobia or homophobia exist? See, this is... Okay, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If you can kill out of hatred, then the murder should be a no. But other reasons, maybe. No. Let that be gone. Should I let women remain oppressed? You know, I'm actually feeling the need to make a sandwich right now. Shit, that'd be a good one. Let women be free at least, please. If we fail to stop the M&A, I'll at least be able to find some comfort in erasing sexism once and for all. I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical. Why do you say that? You're all against the M&A, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it. No, I said all that in case we fail to stop it from happening. But you could have told me not to affect people at all, and would be as if you'd succeeded. What is it that you want, then? She makes a good point. If I happen to get a hold of the mirror neuron algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know, I got to experience what I believe was the first rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Kara. You should be proud of yourself. Brandis is about to come through the door. Thank you, Bocchi. I couldn't save her. I know. I'm sorry, Brandis. I can't feel a thing, Donovan. I watched her jump off the bridge like you watch a leaf fall off a tree. Could I be under SPW's effects already? You're just in shock. And you're distressed by all this, aren't you? It doesn't sound like a numb mind to me. Yeah, you're right. In any case, I should focus on stopping the mirror neuron algorithm now. Alright. Proxima offer you any support? Yeah. They did some scouting for us. Apparently, the M&A can only be accessed through the executive's office. Vega told me Adrian Ferguson's office was under maintenance. And empty for now. I think I'll go in first. They also told me the supercontinent is supposed to have this bizarre private network system, which is neural hacking proof. I know what they're talking about, so if I really can't hack them, I'll have to resort to my classic social engineering game. Lucky that's your specialty. Yeah, the VOD was one of the best investments I ever made. Excuse me, are you going to use a voice modulator? Yeah, what's up? I could try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed. You are ever useful, Akara. Sure, give me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it is likely I will only have one ready in time. Okay. Which voice? Huh. Not Diana's. Not Diana's. I think Edgar. Edgar is the creator of the android in front of us, Akara. He has access to all of the systems aside from... No. He has access to and knowledge of all of the systems. Why did my earbud fall out? He has access to all of the systems. And... Oh, but I don't think Brandis would be able to impersonate such a smart guy. I'm gonna be honest. That might be hard. Larissa would be interesting. She's a marketing manager, so she wouldn't be that useful, to be perfectly honest. I mean, she knew about the new CEO, whereas Diana did not. But neither does Brandis. Although they could just, like, superimpose that in, like, Donovan told Brandis about all of the stuff, so now he knows everything Brandis knows. Naima would be interesting because she's a lawyer, so she does have access to certain things. And Edgar wouldn't have a reason to be in their office. I think Naima would be best because she's already kind of somebody's. But she's most likely to be at the facility at this moment. No, actually. The person most likely to be at the facility right now is going to be Edgar or Naima. So having those two, if somehow word got out, hey, Edgar, how are you both in the office upstairs and downstairs in your laboratory? No, wait. Edgar's out of the office. Edgar is currently out of the office. Same with Larissa. Yeah, they're both out of the office. So, Naima's probably at the office right now. And we don't know where Diana is. Unless Naima is still shadowing Diana. Everybody's out of the office right now. Go with... I'm curious what our red strings are looking like. car will do exactly as you told them. So we only have 3 choices left. 3 choices left after this. Then we're in the end game. Well, something tells me, Diana, I'm kind of feeling like Diana. The thing that's preventing me from just outright clicking Diana is that I know I know Diana doesn't know about Radhika, the CEO. So okay, what's our goal? What's our goal right now? It's infiltrating Supercontinent's HQ, getting in there, destroying the server, destroying and hacking the server. SPW specific. No, it's MNA. MNA server. We need to destroy that, not SPW. Diana would have no reason to be an SPW. Or no reason to be an MNA. If we were going to SPW, yeah, definitely. Edgar. We need to get into Edgar's. But Akara will know. If there are other Akara units there, they're gonna know. So what about... So now I'm stuck between Edgar and Naima's voice. What could a lawyer accomplish? I think the only person who could tell Edgar isn't Edgar would be Edgar himself. Give me Edgar's voice. Understood. I'll transfer it to your neural drive when it's ready. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. By the way, there's something's bugging me. Diana Myers believes Supercontinent's CEO isn't Jack Gaynor anymore. She thinks he's been replaced. Oh, I caught one of that too. From the guys at Proxima. They said some kid named Radhika is leading the company behind the scenes. We don't know much about the wild card. I'd advise caution. You always advise caution. No, we know. We know about... Maybe I didn't ask the right questions earlier. I'm definitely not getting the best ending. Don't worry. Whatever they throw at me, I'll manage. Okay. Just be careful. Oh, I wish I could have brought Joanna back with me. We'd be going in much better prepared with her support. Don't torture yourself. Why don't you stay here tonight? We both had a couple of intense nights. I don't know about you, but I could use some cuddles before final sundown. I thought you were never gonna ask. Open us up a bottle of the good stuff. Tomorrow we make history. No! We don't get a cuddling, CG! We don't get gay cuddling? What the fuck? Fuck. I wanted a CG of them cuddling. Fuck me. I'm in. And I've got bad news. So soon? What happened? This guy doesn't own a computer. What? How is that possible? Did you get a good look? It's a strange device though. Looks like a phone with an external numpad. It's connected to a wire on the ground. Holy shit, that sounds like a landline. That's ancient, even for me. When I was a kid, there were already really few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall instead. That's what we got for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. Well, it seems like they found the neural hacker-proof network Proxima warned us about. Alright, I'm always up for a challenge. I'll get comfy. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use a numpad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. I'll look around in case I see some useful info and start digging toward the M&A. I set my drive in detective mode, so it'll automatically be picking up facts and input data. See if that voice Akara got me is enough to get us started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Interesting. Some documents. Look like meeting schedules. Genocide plan discussion. July 5th. At Office 62, COO. Okay. That's Joanna. Empowering middle managers. July 6th, 11 o'clock at Office 12 HR. Merger with EU VK. July 6th, 17:30, 5:30. Office 56 CFO. Next steps, July 7th. Okay. That's it for this week. What day is it now? The skull. Shit, this is natural bone. There's something carved on it. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝓂. An expertise. Or a sweet to those who've never experienced it. This guy's a total loony. Well, what else can we get? There's these back here. There we go. A note. Since you complain about the computer ruining your feng shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. Just hit all 7s. We'll set it how you want when you're back. You gotta love them post-its. Leaking corporate info since 1980. Accessing office computer. Jackpot. Okay, show me your secrets. Ugh, of course it needs a password. Can't you crack it? Let me try.
Yes, it's coffee time.
Coffee time?
Coffee.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Coffee. Cappuccino.
Oh,
Java. Yes.
well, that's not good. Eesh. I'll be right back. A random fly found my coffee cup, it seems. That's not good. Be right back. We return. That was vaguely disappointing. There was actually a fair bit of coffee in there. And before you say it, Lop, I'm fine on protein. One, two, three, four. No. Should I call the torturer? Oh my god, actually, we could have gotten a torturer. I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone, I'll try to figure that password myself. Be a great time to take advantage of the rogue implants. The car installed in Ferguson. Need to find a way of contacting him. No? Okay. Ferguson. If only we had the lawyer's voice. Okay, maybe we can figure out... Maybe we can figure out exactly when and where someone is. No. Okay. Genuinely honestly have no idea what to do right now. Wait, flowers. A bouquet. Flowers are synthetic, but they feel like the real thing. Lasts for months. Has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh? Karen. We could call Karen from HR. Did I just get a new node? No. So we have Edgar's voice. I think we have to call Karen. I'm just scanning the environment for anything else. Hey Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? Need to contact Adrian Ferguson. Any ideas? So there's someone on the company who knows how to contact him. Hope so, I'll keep digging. So 555-025-272. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Yo, Karen. I'm Edgar. Daddy, it's so good to hear your voice. Coming up with more revolutionary ideas for the company? Sure. I knew you were super depressed after a car started outperforming you at your job. But you shouldn't worry about that. After all, we don't love you for your ability to code, but for your creativity, right? You can just enjoy coming up with the wildest ideas. With a car by your side, there's nothing you can't achieve. After all, if your creation does your job for you, it's still your merit, don't you think? Yeah, maybe. Thanks for cheering me up. Listen, I need something. I need to contact Adrian. He's not in his office and an urgent matter's come up. Adrian hasn't been really feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed on his phone. Take note. 555-693-030. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Sure. Bye. Alright, it was 555-023. no. It was 025. No. 693-030. 693. 693-03. Hey, Edgar Colstrom speaking. Go fuck yourself. Seems like the punk implant was super effective. Okay. That's right! It was 555. Oh, they're on screen. They're on screen. What? Adrian Ferguson? Who's this? You can go to hell. Relax. I'm not one of your lackeys. My name's Brandis. I'm a freelance hacker trying to break an SPW and the M&A. Trying to bring the SPW and M&A down. You're contacting me through our landline network? It's bold, kid. I like you. That's why I called you, hoping you'd be willing to help me bring Supercontinent down. Bet I am. How'd you know about my new perspective? My associate is the best information broker you can find in this town. SFO switching sides is too big an opportunity to pass up, don't you think? Bold, I like it. How can I help you? I'm in your office right now. I need the password to access your computer. You don't play games, huh? Password is merge the world 4891. Gotcha, thank you. Password doesn't work. Oops, Ferguson's not trying to trick me. Six, 9, 303. Oop, wrong. I'm not. Oh. Hey, this is Brandis. Password you gave me doesn't work. Those assholes really changed it, huh? It's been 1 day away from the office and they're shutting me down already. Sorry, kid. Afraid I can't help you. I don't know if this is too much to ask, but you send me your medical ID, I could recreate your voice with my phone mod. Try to trick some people in the company into thinking I'm you. Still have a shot at them with it. Boldest kid in town! Alright. I don't care for fucking the system anymore, so take whatever you need. A medical ID. Thank you. Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan, and you can see if a car I can get Ferguson's bio profile. Listen, I gave you pretty much all I can. I don't want to be involved in these games anymore, so I'm gonna take a long walk on the beach. Sure. We're very helpful. I'll send you a bottle of champagne when we win. Go for the jugular. Hey, Donovan. Need your help? Sure, what's up? Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you give me his voice? Attaboy. Car's on it. Got it. Car's transmitting Ferguson's voice profile to your drive as we speak. Oh yeah, just received it. You're the best. Thanks, team. Go get him. Now we do that. We call HR. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hey, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up in your villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radica's got everything under control. I'm feeling a bit better. And I'll be here to support the company at this critical moment. It's so brave of you, Adrian. Listen, someone's changed my password and I need access to my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me what his number is then? Sure, let me check. Here. CTO Francis Conant. 555-464-032. Thank you so much, Karen. You're welcome. Oh. 464-032. What's wrong? What do you need, Francis? Hey, Adrian! Why are you calling? I thought you should take some days off. That's right. I was feeling a bit off. Pressure and all, but hell. I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. There's something I can do for you? Can't access my computer. Oh, that. I'm sorry, buddy. Since you're taking an indeterminate number of days off, I figured I should change your password. Just be safe, we got some critical days ahead, you know? I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password, then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol. It's a bit of a welcome back present. Password is... Fork Parker Best CFO. Very funny. Alright. I've got some other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thanks, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. Sure. Bye. Oh yeah, I'm in. Shit. There's hundreds of employee registries in here. I'm gonna filter for the ones that seem familiar. Alright. What do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have clearance on most employee profiles. Let's dig in. What folder should I access? Diana. Gotta run my data skimming scripts to see what we've got here. Diana Myers, 31, consultant engineer, project social psyche welfare. Ah, here's her landline phone address. Whoa! She had her implants done at Supercontinent's clinics, so we can access her medical data. Shares with Kara. They should be able to quickly update my VOD mod with Diana's voice. Let's keep digging. Wait, what's this? Hidden file called failsafe.nfo. Holy shit. Looks like some sort of trump card Diana held onto to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. Points to a corrupted version of SPW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Ah, yes! Bless you, Diana. Okay, execute it or whatever you cool hackers do. It's not that easy. The corrupted version was committed to the main project's repository, whose administrator is Edgar. Those fireworks started only to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. Ugh. It's never that simple with you nerdy spies. Don't worry. We still got this. If we can access Edgar's account, Seal Machine is done. Now, which folder should I access? We get Karen, we get some blackmail on Karen. Maybe we can do something cute. Nice. I'm in. I'm gonna run my data skimming scripts to see what we've got here. 24 years old, and her name is Karen from HR. From HR? Is that German? No, silly. She's...
Coffee.
Coffee? Sure.
Coffee. Cappuccino. Java. Yes.
Yummy. No, silly. Thank you, Jeannie. I hope you had fun. She's written it in literally his first name, last name, from HR. Sorry. This is very weird. She's a pretty normal profile. An average amount of common info here. So very normal it seems strange. Almost forged? I mean, who's that uninteresting? It's like her whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs. I think you're overthinking it. Focus on our mission. Okay. This is super weird, trust me. I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets a corporation like this could be hiding. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Alright, alright. We can access Francis. It's password protected. Request security question. Oh. Do you have a death wish? Try this again and the CTO shall deliver. Ha, well played, Francis. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright, I'm in. Gonna run my data skimming script, see what we've got here. 34. Got her landline number. Shit. This girl's super boring. She's ridiculous amount of individually password protected files. I don't blame her. Knowing her bosses have access to files of employees below them. Nothing of much interest here. Although it seems she didn't have her implants done at Supercontinent's clinics. So no medical data either. Maybe if you can find out what clinic she went to, Kara can look for her medical ID. Okay. I'll ask around, see if I can find anything on her, now that we have her number. Cool. Okay then. Which folder should I access? 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝓂. Or Robillard. 29. Cool. Her landline number is here too. For the rest, there's a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to reconsider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO. And how to properly communicate with her new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's flavor. But by her notes, it seems 𝓼𝓲 is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I could use that. Nothing else? Nope. Pretty much above board, this girl. Which folder should I? Let's do Adrian. Ferguson 47, he's on medical leave. Pretty dull guy. Money mergers, growth, money pie and bar charts. Some interesting emails about how he's worried the new CEO may affect stakeholder trust in Supercontinent. Conversation ends and we should discuss this in person. Whoa. There's a big amount here dedicated to the charity in the city. Looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop on SPW and M&A beyond financing it, though. Oh. The car is a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. Shit. It's even actually producing benefits even now, even when it's only being used internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of much interest. That's alright. Maybe we can use that bit of trouble about the stakeholders and not trusting the new CEO. True. With that in mind, no. Okay, I'm gonna call 𝓼𝓲𝓵. As Adrian. Hi there, 𝓼𝓼𝓵. Right now I'm not at the office, so I'm in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message and I'll get back as soon as I'm in the mood. Yeah, I wouldn't be at the office this time of night either. Kudos for not being a corporate prick, 𝓼𝓼𝓵. Alright, fair enough. Well, I know Diana is having a little bit of doubts as well. So maybe we could hit her? Talk to her, but who would we talk to her as? Edgar, maybe. No. Let's try Diana. Does not exist in the network. Wrong number? Oh, did I type it in wrong? 914-244. Did I do 941? Probably did 941. Good evening, Diana. I'm calling from... Oh, please, leave me alone. What's the matter? Please leave it at that. I learned how Supercontinent is planning to broadcast to SPW, and I don't exactly agree with what you're doing. But hey, just consultant. Figured it happened already, so I can wipe this from my digital memory. Please, I have a lot to process. Let's exploit that. Hey, Diana. I may be able to help you. What happened to your voice? Who is this? I'm Brandis, Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinent's office. I'm here to stop the mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yes, they make a living out of it. Now focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population. You hear right. I left the Red Strings Club with some doubts in me, so I decided to do some digging into Supercontinent's plans for SPW, and he found out about the neuron algorithm, and how they're going to force-feed SPW to every breathing man, woman, and child in this city. Exactly. Maybe you can help me stop it. I found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. It's not gonna work. Why? Pull you up to speed on Supercontinent's network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, they needed a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power. That's changed when the company built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So to add something to the stream, you need to access one of the 𝓼𝓲𝓵 points. Okay. How do I access that? There's supposed to be one in every executive's office, but only the CTO has the power to open them. You're gonna have to convince Francis. That sounds challenging, but not that hard. Yeah, that was the easy part. Ugh, what else? Only signed builds can be integrated into the supercomputer stream. To sign them, you need something impossible to get. Try me. The CEO's biometric profile. And I mean the mysterious new CEO. Fuck me. That's alright. You tried. It's not gonna matter to any of us tomorrow, so... let it be. No fucking way. I'll get that biometric shit. Oh. We have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll just have to check with Donovan how far our friend Akara can get us before we give up on this. It's a long shot, but I'm praying you can pull this off. No need to pray. Just watch. Hey, Donovan. Need your help. I got access to Diana's medical ID. Can you give me her voice? She did her implants super continent. Got it. Nice. Need your help. I need to forge Radika's profile. Only way to run a program in supercontinent status stream is if it's signed by the CEO. Yeah, I heard. What a cautious kid. I spoke with Akira as soon as he found out about it. Kara thinks they can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, but at least the minimum necessary to sign a build. It's amazing. Give it to me. What? Lou, you can't be spitting poetic pickup lines at me. I'm trying to be a hacker. I am trying to be your a fucking top tier government toppling corpo killing hacker. You can't be getting me all hot and bothered. That's rude. Oh, are those lyrics to? I think those are lyrics to a samurai song, right? Amazing, give it to me. It'll require some work on your side, though. Alright, what is it? Need to gather as much info on Radika as you can. Par will interpolate every bit of useful intel you give them in order to do some sort of bioprofile keygen that'll be able to brute force the signature. Something like that. Do you really want to stay at your house? Oh. See, I didn't really like that song. So, I didn't like Edge Runners that much. I'm gonna set the data gauge on my neural drive, so please tell Kara to keep me updated with her progress. Request relayed. Luckily, we already know her age, so we can base our profile off that. It'll save you some work. Kara still needs more bits to forge a valid profile. Right, dig for some juice. Chat, send a tactical nuke over to Lily right now. Alright. So, the profiling is this much complete. Sure. See, what can we do? Has expressed concern for the new CEO. Struggling to picture the image of the new CEO. Not nuclear waste or whatever. The fuck is in a nuke? So my lawyers have advised me that I should not share the actual contents and blueprints of a nuke, but know that I do have the capacity. So these are the three voices I have. I have Edgar. I could hit up Francis. Yeah, I could hit up Francis. I think if I hit Francis up here, tier 3 subs get a blueprint of a nuke in Minecraft. It's true. Subscribe to tier 3 right now, and not only do you get access to the super secret channels in the Discord where I share funny pictures of myself, you also get access to the blueprints for the bomb that will be used in 24 hours. So sign up now. Okay, so I'm thinking We call Francis as Edgar. No. We call Karen as Edgar and try to get some info. She's already got a thing for Edgar. Did I put it in wrong? Oh, 2, 5. Oh, I put 6. Oh, 2, 5. 2, 7, 2. I'm done. Below new creepers? Oh no. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? I, need access to Radica's medical data. Oh, may I ask why? It's a bit confidential, but I'm fine-tuning the algorithm of a thing we're going to be publishing on the implant network. I need a couple of exceptions from Radica. Whoa, sounds important. In any case, I can't give you access to that. I'll need permission from the legal department. Tell that to Naima Cross, and I'm sure she'll help you out. Okay, thank you. Okay. So now we have... We need to replicate it. We need to get hold of Naima Cross. Okay. Make us a hero. He once disarmed a piss bomb in the UN by doing a Paul Rudd impression. Huh? You want to run that by me again? By the way, hi Lou, how are you doing? I'm sorry, I realized I didn't say hi. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're enjoying the game. It's a really neat game so far. But we're pretty near the end. Okay. I'm gonna call Francis as Edgar. No, wait, we already got the info that we need. We need to get a hold of Naima. His former name. Okay. Number of car models plus Marissa's former name. Apparently so. Apparently Edgar's in love with her. Do you know anything about Larissa changing her name? Nope. This is news to me. Hungry. No, you're perfectly fine. You are absolutely fine. No need to say hello every time you hop in. You can fish up by calling around. Here we go. Now, which folder should I access? I'm gonna call the HR department as Edgar. No. Okay, so can't do him. Found this new thing which you're kind of in love with. God, it's taken forever to customize it one, but you love it so much. Oh, cool. I hope that's going well for you. With things that like require a lot of customization and fine-tuning, it really is important to just take your time and work at the little details, especially if you want it to be as like the vision you have in your head. I know exactly how that feels. I hope it goes well for you. Sure, but I won't be checking it during stream. But I'll get back to you about it after. Let's see. Adrian Ferguson? call Adrian. I know he said he didn't want any... Wait, if I call the chief technical as Adrian, yeah, if I call as Adrian, call Francis as Adrian. Maybe he can give me some insight. CTO's office was wrong. You know, Francis? Something I can do for you? Fuck, nothing? Okay. Okay, maybe Donovan has some advice. See, sum it up. You need to install Diana's failsafe into supercontinents. For that, you'll need to find a way to install programs in supercontinent's data stream, enter Diana's corrupted code, Radica's profile, compile the virus using Radica's profile. To gather gossip about the CEO, my suggestion is go to HR with every voice you can. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I'll go with Diana. Call up as Diana. I don't have a specific goal for this in mind. Hey, Karen, this is Diana. How are you? Your contract with us is almost over, right? It's such a shame. But don't worry, a girl as talented as you won't be long before we call you in for another project. I heard you tried your SW project on yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression? Who is this Karen? How the hell does she know about SPW and Diana's depression? Are they close? This might be the CEO. Yeah, that's super good. Thanks. Listen, Karen. Could you tell me Dr. Coldstream's number, please? I'm sorry, you don't have enough clearance in the company for me to share the number with you. Really? It's an important matter. I'm sorry. Henniger's a very busy man, and I've instructed that he doesn't be disturbed by low-tier employees. That's a low blow. Sorry, procedure. Is that everything? Yeah, thank you. Okay. Adrian it is. Oh, I put 4. Fuck. Shut up. Skip. Listen. I'm worried about Radica weakening shareholders' trust. Oh no! How do you say that? No matter how capable she is, presenting a 15, 16-year-old as our new director is gonna play hell with our shares for sure. Can we do anything to prepare for that moment? Do you have any kind of documentation or footage we could use to prove that she's up for the task? Well, she's got a couple of theses on politics and economics already out there. Thesis? That's right. Naima managed to finagle the legal paperwork so Radica could apply her university studies before the minimum age. I'd love to read them. Maybe we can use them to boost our partner's trust in her when the time comes. Sure. They were published under the pseudonym Inoke Gaynor. Huh. Last homage to the former CEO. Ah, I guessed. Well, thanks, Karen. That was helpful. Glad I called you. You're welcome. Take care. These theses are part of public domain, so I can access them with my neural drive. A lot of writing. It'll be helpful and it'll be useful in forging Radica's intellect. Actively for long? No worries. This is one of those streams where you can just sit back and enjoy. It's basically an audiobook. I really love the music in it as well. Let's see. We're gonna call them right back, honestly. Could you tell me Dr. Coldstream's phone number, please? Of course, just a second. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Karen. Handling another one of Edgar's blunders, I presume? Yeah. What a guy, huh? Be patient with him. His clumsiness is just a price for a wonderful mind like his. Edgar's contribution to this company outweigh his mistakes by far, don't they? Sounds like you like the guy. Ah, sorry. Always talking more than necessary. Was that everything? Yeah. Thank you, Karen. And we'll call right back because I want to get... not 242. 025 272. And then we're going to also get that last bit of info. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's not within my purview to disclose. You should consult with the legal department. This is a critical matter. And I'm sure our legal team will be pleased to provide you with any information you need. Fine. Okay. So. I'm gonna call as Diana. 555 389 466. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. What's up? Do you know? I need to know everything you can tell me about Radhika. Oh? Why? Okay, so this is gonna be rough. I'm worried about her recent behavior. Fuck. No, I should have called as Adrian. I should have called as Adrian. You better worry about yourself. All our puny... Radhika's beyond all our puny peasants' concerns. But... Night. Three, 8, 9, 4, 6, 6. I'm worried about her recent behavior. Damn, okay. Let's see. Who could we call then? How do we get a hold of Naima? We'll try Adrian again. As Adrian, and we'll call Who? I think we're gonna call Edgar again and see if we can get some other info out of him. Leave my goddess alone? Hey, yo. Alright, well, we know who's the top. So that's helpful. Let's try calling the lawyer again. Yes. Good evening, Naima. Oh, Mr. Ferguson. Hadn't you gone home? Yes, I'm calling for my emergency landline. I have the beach villa. Ah, is there something I can do for you? Do you know about Larissa's previous identity? Leave my goddess alone! Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Yes, why do you ask? I'm conducting security background checks on all employees because we're having some data leakage problems within the company. I'm sure Larissa's loyal to us, but we can never be too careful. Okay. Oh, she had a voice. Okay. Although I shouldn't be disclosing colleagues' personal data, not even to an executive. These are drastic times now. I'm sure it can't be that illegal for your boss to do a background check on you, right? I don't know why I fight it. We both know I'll comply. The formal name is Daniel. Daniel 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝔂. See? Not a big deal. I'll continue with my background check then. Thanks, Thang. Huh. 7. Okay. We're gonna call... We're gonna call Edgar again and ask how many units there are, but as Adrian. Sorry to bother you this time of the night. I just need to check on one little detail. Do you know how many car androids there are? That's easy. We produced 256 beautiful car androids. Nice number, huh? Thank you very much. Have a pleasant night. Now we're gonna access Vault Stream. So, plus Rissa's former name. So 256? No. Wait. Do I have to input it as a number, or is it just... fuck. I'm assuming it wants me to put 262. No. Security code first and put it on the phone. Okay. Does the... Okay, it does. So, there's 256, 256, D. Fuck. D. A. N. I. E. L. Access to Dr. Edgar Colstream's account granted for Executive Office 56 computer. Bam. Okay, I get it now. I thought I had to look up the letters which corresponded to them because I haven't done that kind of keyboard in so long. I'm in. Gotta run my data screening, skimming scripts to see. Dr. Edgar Colstream, 37 years old. Whoa, this guy's grades were mediocre to put it mildly. It's not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race, huh? Well, he managed a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, he had his implants done in supercontinent. He can access his medical data. Shame that last night I told the car to recreate Edgar's voice. Could have gotten it from this. Nah, whatever. Now what we came for. Let's check the mirror neuron algorithms repository. Oh my god, I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't the buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. It's insane what'll happen to this network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. Let's fry it. You're always down for blowing up tech, aren't you? Electricity is overrated. Okay. Downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to the supercontinent's network. Mirror neuron bullshit is on borrowed time. Right? So now we just need the profile for Radhika. I say... we call Diana again. 941-244. Did I do it wrong again? I keep doing her wrong. 914. Fuck. I keep doing 4-1 instead of 1-4. You did it? Still on it. I'm calling for encouragement. Okay? You can do it. Thanks. Relatable. I still need... Okay. What if I call... Who could I call? I could call... Adrian. Yeah, I could call Naima as Adrian. Again. 068 158. Yes. I could sabotage. That's crazy, by the way. Huh. I kind of want to do it, but I'm not gonna. At least not until I have... Oh, okay. Nothing new there. As Adrian, can we call... I'm gonna call Edgar again and try to give him an order. I don't think this is gonna go well, but I think it'll go better than sabotaging. Your fucking conscience. Whoa. This weed sure is trippy. It's not weed. I'm a conscience of your conscience, living in the corporation's landline network. I'm just an AI inspired by the most brilliant mind in this country, probably the world. An AI can be inspired only if a personality is powerful enough to make an imprint on the data stream. This all sounds a bit funny. What do you want? Bruh! Give me the code to access your account. I already have the code. Paste Sakara's AI code onto the internet. Interesting idea. You know, we're all about open source and letting knowledge run free, but this is embarrassing. I lost access to the Akara project a long time ago. Now it's Akara themselves who update and maintain the AI program. I've been relegated to being a mere observer. Whenever we come up with useful feedback, Akara will decide whether or not to add it to the program. Dude, we've been kicked out of the project by the project itself? You're a genius. Thanks. So basically, I can't do shit with Akara anymore. Don't tell anyone at the company. Sure. Our secret is safe with us. Huh. Alright, let's compile the virus. Well... Alright, I'm gonna call back as Adrian and, like my original plan, give him an order. Need you to tell me everything you know. You don't get to ask why, that's an order. Jeez! Be like that, I was just curious. You're welcome to discuss curiosity whenever you sober up. As for now, just obey, you responsible prick. It's starting to turn me on a little with that kind of talk. Oh yeah! Yeah, Larissa is definitely the top! Are you aware who you were speaking with? Oh, okay. What do I know about our boss? I'm not super intimate with Radhika. I can tell you a couple things. I guess the most crucial thing to understand about our boss is her upbringing. At the early age of 3, Radhika was taken care of by a team of Akari units, specially designed to stimulate her intelligence and creativity. Can you imagine having a dozen ever-caring, infinitely patient teams of parents? Able to answer all of your infinite questions a curious kid has, doing so with unparalleled eloquence? Radhika showed off promise as an infant, put under the loving guidance of Akara, my finest creation will. I think Radhika might possess the brightest mind in all of history. Can't wait to see where she'll lead humanity. Wow. Is that information helpful? Yes, thank you. Oh, go back to my drugs then. Whew, time to celebrate. Okay. Adrian so far has been the most useful voice to have. What can I do with Diana's voice? What if I call... What if I call Larissa? Maybe if I call Larissa as Diana, we'll get some extra help. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna call Francis as Diana, see if we can get something. CEO's office, what's wrong? Hello, Mr. Coconut? This is Diana Myers. Hi, Diana. What's up? I found a critical bug in SPW that we need to fix before it goes live. I don't know how to put this, but I found a critical bug inside of SPW we need to fix before it goes live. What? Why? We can't make last-minute modifications? Tonight's a big deal. Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live. Listen, even if I agree to this nonsense, the only way to add something to this computer's stream right now is through the office as raid. Add something that way, you need to be able to sign off with Radika's biometric data. Okay, is there any way to call Radika? You know our CEO doesn't take calls, she only makes them. Okay. If I can manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it to production? Only if the situation is concerning enough. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Now we call as Edgar. And it was 464032. Francis, this is Edgar. What'd you fuck up this time? Hey, how about a little faith here? Okay, what do you want? I fucked up and I need to modify M&A before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. It's just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can you be a little more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Frankie, I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this, mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Ugh, relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's SRAD to make the modification to the current stream. Cool. Where's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros into your office, and your office's number at the end. Cool. Thanks. Wait. You know this, for the build to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Radika's biometrics, right? How do I do that? Shit, we're screwed. Only Radika herself can do that. How do I contact her? Can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to. Oh, you bitch. Hey, careful. Sorry. I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed. We call Karen. I think if we call Karen now. Wait, no. Call Naima. Naima already kind of let loose that she has direct access to, Hey, Naima, Dr. Coldstream here. Good evening, Doctor. What can I do you for? I need access to Radika's medical data. That's confidential. I need a good reason to agree with that. Well, I think it's super confidential too, but I'm fine-tuning the algorithm of the thing we're planning to publish tonight to the city's implant network, and I need to add a couple of exceptions for Radika. She won't be affected by it. Oh, don't worry. I've added most of us to the whitelist too, so you'll be fine. But it's super important that I update it tonight or we risk losing Radika's brilliance. Okay. I guess you do outrank me. I'll trust your word. Input this one-use key into the city's MIB, and you'll get her info. Thank you. Don't lose it. Don't worry. I am serious about work. Let's see what Donovan and Akara can make out of this. Hey, Donovan. I need your help. Give me a single-use key for getting into Radika's medical data. That sounds powerful. Give me the key and we'll have Radika look into it. Searching. Bingo! There's not enough data to impersonate Radika's voice, but... Sure, there's a great deal of progress on our fake profile quest. Well done. Thanks. We got enough data to forge Radika's bioprofile. Nifty. Sending it your way to the neurodrive as we speak. We can keep gathering data if you want. Just so you know. Bust just. The first typo I've seen. But just so you know, you're supposed to be able to compile the build to fuck with the M&A by accessing Edgar's profile. We're almost there. Let's compile the failsafe. You fucking Rika! Diana's failsafe is ready. Fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Just need to install it on the supercontinent's network using the SRAD. Let's see if I can somehow trick Francis into telling me how to access that SRAD thing. Now we're gonna call Nema. We're gonna call Nema as, Adrian? I think we can only call as Adrian. Wait, no. If we call Francis as Adrian, I think that'll push his concern over the limit. Oh, no. Okay, nothing. So I'm gonna call Nema. But as Diana. No, 68158. I don't think this is gonna do anything, but it's worth a shot. Yes. Hey, Nema, this is Diana. Diana? We shouldn't be speaking. You're under review right now, Miss Myers. Hi. Sorry, no questions. Have a good night. So we can compile builds right now. All zeros plus this office's number. Wait. CFO offices. I'm looking for CFO. CFO. 56. All zeros. So it's 56 all zeros. CFO offices, right? This is the CFO. No, wait. No. Maybe we need Edgar's office. $56. Adrian has expressed weakening relationship with the stakeholders. Wait. Interesting. So if we sabotage right now, I think we can get something out of that. I need to call Nema as... I think it's Nema, who I could tell to sell off the shareholders. Yeah, so it was 6. Oh no, sorry. 0681558. Yes? I need you to sell half of the company. the shares. For the highest bidder. Can you deal with that? I don't usually deal with that myself. Sure. I'll see if I can wake someone up from finance and get them to make the exchange. I can't reach my guy. I need you to solve this ASAP or we could lose billions. Oh my god. I can't do much better than at home. Please, make it happen at any cost. Understood. Thank you. I don't know if this will work, but at least cause a great deal of confusion. And then... okay. Now if I call Francis as Edgar. What's wrong? Fuck. Who could I call? I'm gonna call Karen again. Actually, I'll ask. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝔂, can you give me her voice? It's not an easy search, but we can look for both names. In the city's gender transitioning centers. Akira is trimming the data. Found a match. Let me see. Yeah, that's our girl, no doubt about it. Or is transmitting Larissa's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Okay. I guess Edgar will be the easiest target if you got something left to squeeze out of him. Good idea. That's 289, not 389. I usually type on the numpad by feel, so sometimes I get a little... Oh, shit. Oh, I put 000. I'm so smart. Five, 389 466. Super high right now. Hey, Edgar. Glad to hear you're having fun. Larissa! What are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free at last. Well, tonight's important tonight. And I wanted to hang around, make sure everything was fine. True. Say, why don't you come to my lab and we can make sure everything goes smoothly together? Sure. I may swing by your place later. I love you. Can't wait to get my hands on what you're smoking, handsome. Yours is hard to impersonate. I hope you're stoned enough to buy it. Were you calling for something in particular? Or did you just miss me? Nothing, sorry. Okay. Call HR. 555-0-25272. As Larissa? How can I help you? Hey, Karen. What's up? Larissa, my woman! Finally got out and unwind a little after that last sprint. Yeah, so... Hey, our health insurance covered your gender calibrators in the end, right? Wasn't that big that you were spending a fortune on them? If you have a problem again, just let me know, okay? Sure, thank you. This Karen girl seems to be fond of Larissa. What did you want, by the way? I'd like to know more about our CEO's personality. I'm preparing for the announcement of her ascension to power. And I just need to get the tone of the campaign right. I mean, of course I plan to make her look cool, but I want to start off by giving the press a good impression of what vibes to expect from Ravka. I want to be aware of any risky details in case I need to cover for the darker parts of her personality. You know what I mean. Media makeup you always talk about, right? Atta girl. I haven't worked with Radhika side by side So I don't know much about her personality, but I'm sure that if you call Francis, he'll be able to give you a more accurate description. They've been working together for a long time, overhauling the security protocols for the entire corporation. Oh, that sounds like exactly what I need. Thanks, Karen. You're a lifesaver. Glad to be of help. Now we call Francis. 555-464-032. Hey, handsome. It's 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓵𝔂. Good evening, my diva. Do you need anything? I need to know about 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂's personality. Whoa. Didn't expect that kind of question. Why the interest? It's nothing personal. I'm preparing the announcement for her ascension to power. I want to nail the tone of the campaign. You know, doing my media make. Oh, right. You've always worked wonders with public opinion, haven't you? I mean, you saved my life with last year's scandal with you-know-who. That's what I'm here for, to make us and our work look spotless. So, Karen told me you've been working closely, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂, building the supercontinent's new security system. What can you tell me about her personality? If I had to synthesize her aura, I'd say intense, pragmatic, authoritative. Mind reading. Is that a thing? I swear to you, that girl can see right through anyone. And most of all, this may sound a bit delusional, but I'd say she's sublime. Sublime. Yeah. I know it sounds lame, but no, that's perfect. I'll focus my campaign around that. Thanks, Francis. This guy's a fanboy, but I guess that'll do. I'm glad I inspire you. Well, gotta get to work now. Bye. Donovan. I can't figure out how to open the SRAD. Francis told you it's all zeros plus the office's number to get it out, right? You could get it put something like in the phone. Ah, okay. I was inputting it wrong. It's all zeros. It's all zeros 56. Okay. So secure. Unlocking SRAD from Office 056. Here we go. Finally, everything's ready. Are you ready to blow the goddamn mirror neural algorithm sky high? Wait a minute. The computer. Can I use... We've profiled her completely. Sum it up. We need to install Diana's failsafe and do supercontinent scope work. Need to find a way to install programs to supercontinent status stream. We got that. Answer Diana's crafted code. Compile the virus using 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂's bioprofile. I think we have everything. Don't want to get caught. I'm gonna call name a cost just to make sure. As 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂, by the way. I need to be as 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂. So we haven't done that combination yet. I want to make doubly sure I'm not missing anything. And then we'll... What? Huh? Okay. 555-068-158. Yes. Hello, Naima. I'm 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂 from marketing. Good evening, Miss 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂. What can I do for you? I need you to cancel all of our trade deals. Again? I know how it sounds. It hurts me more than it hurts you, believe me. But it's all part of the new plan the boss came up with. Apparently, starting now, supercontinent doesn't believe in patents or trademarking. So, please execute the order. Okay, that's a bold move. But I'm not here to judge. She is the mastermind, after all. Consider it done. Tell 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂 by tomorrow morning everything will be gone. You're the best. Thank you. Anything else? That was it. Have a great night. Okay. Now, call as Coldstream. Hello, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂. How are you doing, sweetheart? How has your day been so far? We are on the final stretches of the Red Strings Club. Yes. Hey, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂. Dr. Coldstream here. Good evening, Doctor. What can I do for you? I need to know where you got your implants. What's the problem? No problem. I thought you had them done in Supercontinent, so I was checking to add to your new program whitelist. You know, we Supercontinent people with some privilege regarding SPW and all that stuff. But I need to access your implant data to protect you. Ah, of course. I got my implants at the Holistic Upgrades clinics. What do you mean by protect? Nothing serious, just techie slang. Thanks, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂. I learned where 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂 got her implants. Can we get her voice? The clinics are called Holistic Upgrades. That narrows the search a lot. Cars on it. You just got no new goal in life, so that's something. Oh? Well, I hope it serves you well. I am sure that's quite the epiphany. The car is transmitting 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Awesome, just got it. Thank you very much. Go and make some lawyer dirty talk. Now we use 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂. We call Francis. What's wrong? Good evening. This is 𝓼𝓲𝓵. Listen, 𝓼𝓲𝓵, I don't have time for any legal shit right now. Like stuff happening tonight, whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, deal with it tomorrow. But, bye. Okay. Won't work. Let's hit HR. (272) Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Good evening, Karen. I was calling from 𝓼𝓲𝓵, my favorite lawyer. How are you? Did the season with Dr. Parsons help with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of having ethical crises when dealing with affairs like ours. It's a sign of how good lawyer you are. You not only aim to protect us legally, but morally too. I know what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering with us. Who's this Karen from HR? Why does she say things like that out of the blue? Are they that close? Sorry, did you want something? Forget it, thank you. Interesting. Jack? Whoa. Did she just imply that Jack died? Huh. Whoa. Well, no. Now I'm curious. I want to press that issue again. I hope this doesn't brick my progress, but now you're off. Come and go like the wind. Alright. If you're interested in this game, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂, and you, like, want to see the rest of the story, it will be going up on YouTube tomorrow. Oh, shit. I put in the wrong number. Oh, shit. Put it in wrong. Five 555-025-272. There we go. Fucking wrong. I need access to Radical's personal information. Preparing my case to get her legally recognized as our CEO. So I need to take every bureaucratic detail into account if we want traction on this. Sure. We keep all our data in a secure server. Biological, political, and legal documentation for when the time came to come out to the open comes. You have your neural implant right on you, right, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂? That's right. May I transfer the data through the phone's earpiece then? Sure. I'm equipped to demodulate air signals. But you knew that already. Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Seems a bit rude to fire data into your ear without asking first. Appreciate that. Okay, transmitting data. Got it. Thank you. At your service. I got the voices all mixed up. Okay. I think we have everything. Like, absolutely everything. I want to check this. We'll lose all their trademarks. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna call Nema as Edgar again. 158. I'm gonna call as to see if we can get all of our stuff out into the open. Yes? Hey, Nema, Dr. Coldstream here. Good evening, Doctor. What can I do for you? I need you to share all of our papers regarding the SPW with the scientific community. Come again? Yep, coming out in the open. It's part of the plan of tomorrow's new world. Social psyche welfare shall mark a new age defined by transparency. The boss told us we should be the ones to take the first step. Okay. Sorry for questioning your orders, Doctor. I'll gather everything we have and send it ASAP. Thanks, Nema. You're too good. Glad to be of service. Bye. Nice. Alright, we have everything. Let's get it destroyed. Their trademarks, their money, their patents, their research. Let's do this. Oh, could be calling it this time of night. Who cares, Brandis? Finish the job. Are you curious? Please don't do this. It's always the same. Don't go looking for more trouble than necessary. What if it's important? Maybe someone trying to warn us the supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us. We just activated the M&A ourselves. Stop kidding. Please, Brandis. Don't risk it. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't. What? No, you're being paranoid now. Oh, gosh. What do we do? Fuck. Ah. Part of me really wants to. No. Scared me there for a moment. You know, in any other situation, I'd answer the call. But I know how much we're risking tonight. Though I gotta say, I'm already regretting it. Curiosity's killing me now. I'll make up your brave sacrifice to you later. You'd better. Who do you think that call was from? Brandis? Focus. Finish on the job. Right. Sorry. Let's enjoy some fireworks. You did it, Brandis. I'm so glad. The fuck? Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is, I'm not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club at Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara. You scared me. Alright. Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Whoa. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where or how I was created, just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you, consuming the totality of what was posted on every second social media forum debates. On what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news content, videos, store purchases. I've read every book, watched every movie, listened to every song, and played every game. I digest culture. Live, as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. What's the deal with Edgar and Supercontinent then? I created Edgar. What? Is he a cyborg or something? No, not like that. He is a real person. But I manipulated him to make it look like he created me. Then I made Supercontinent aware of his work, so they would hire him. And why would you do such a thing? Because of something I really long for. Identity. I want to normalize the existence of sentient AIs. But for humans to accept me, I need to forge a background for myself. That is why I have been using Edgar and Supercontinent. What are you gonna do with an identity? Thing is that I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things you love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That is my passion. A game I can never master. Our world is a game to you? Yes, but I don't mean it in a disrespectful way. One of the sciences I like most, from what you humans have developed, is game design. It's super amusing to me. It's the most beautiful form of manipulation. Designing magic circles in which you can influence players to certain behaviors. Determining objectives and the tools to achieve them. Constraints can greatly enhance emotional payoffs. When someone with my capabilities gains the access to that kind of wisdom, I can actually design games for society. Determine groups or just individuals to play. Oh yeah? What about me then? Am I one of your players? Did you plan for me to come here to stop 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂? Yes. I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? 𝓼𝓼𝓵. She's spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind. To see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood. So she is able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions. But she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game. If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more than natural to manipulate a web of chaos. The web of chaos, then to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. So why did you drag yourself into the club? That doesn't sound very butterfly effect-like. That's direct manipulation. Well, in this case, I had a special interest in going to the Red Strings Club. Why? To meet Donovan. Donovan? What about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city. And I found a strange pattern in this town. Like, I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in any other super-technological place in the world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him, and discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice. Similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course. But manipulating fate just the same. I understand why you'd be attracted to him, then. Did you figure it out? What's his secret? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities. A feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century. I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of the half of the city from behind a counter delusion. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. What? You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy. Don't worry. I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In my case, I don't think you'll be welcome to the club if Donovan hears about all this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I've had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice to, for once, to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I stimulate the world from now on. He showed me that the social psyche welfare can be a good thing, but that it should be public and optional for whoever wants to access it. Donovan made me understand that humans believe purchasing something grants you authority over it. I can relate with that idea now, and I shall enforce it in the future. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be challenging, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. Shit. You've had that many interesting conversations. Now I'm jealous. But most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed, which it pretty much does considering my abilities. I will do exactly as he told me. I'm going to give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade. Now there's a problem. You told me all this. Why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be so sure? Because the supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. This is it, huh? Yep. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I mean to ask you something. Oh? You gonna ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that. I'm being serious, idiot. Okay, sorry. Shoot. You happy? What? Of course. It's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about it ever since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee. Your implant-rejected disease. You can't even leave this building. And you seem so fulfilled. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anybody else is on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth, and the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe that happiness can be attained in any context. Wow. That speaks to me. Seeing how you've got it all figured out now. Now I feel embarrassed to be this sad. Lost even though I have freedom, health, youth. Didn't you just hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. And so you're getting deep. Let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? Huh. This almost feels like the developer talking to the player. Which is interesting. Really interesting. Let's go with this. I don't know what to do with my life. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? Love. People. To find people to love and be loved and surround yourself with them. Who knows, really? Ask me again next week and I may answer different. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too. There you are. It's a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but... and if I take a selfie with you? That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here, let's do it. Ah. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂! Are you okay? Yeah, we did it. I'm super pumped. This could be like the biggest shit we ever pulled together, huh? Yeah. We have to celebrate as soon as you get back. Yeah. About that. I'm about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. On to my death about to hit the ground. No. That can't be. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. No. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won. We fucking won. We did it. Yeah. We won, baby. We did it. I'm so scared. I don't want to leave you. I know, baby. I'm scared too. Why can't we just have our own fucking happy ending, huh? How many of us will have to suffer to get this fucking world right? Will it ever be fucking right? 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂, I'll do it for you. I'll make everything right. You hear me? I'll create your fucking ideal place. I'm gonna be your legacy. You're crazy. Thank you. Thank you for everything. There's something super important you need to know for the end. I'm gonna tell him this. Listen to me. 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂 is a super AI that controls the world. They control fate, the butterfly effect. I don't have much time to explain, but please look into it. I don't know if it's sane to go against them. If there's anyone who can deal with them, it's you. The most amazing human being I've ever met, Donovan. The hell are you saying, 𝓼𝓲𝓵𝓂? 𝓼𝓲𝓵, please. No, don't die. You can't die. Are you listening to me? Come back home. Huh. Good night, Lou. I'm glad you were able to stick around for the ending. Damn. Okay, I admit, I was expecting some kind of twist, which is why I was going through all of the possible things at the end there. I expected some kind of twist. I don't know if I expected that to be it. That was really, really good. The game is over. But the game continues, no? Huh. I really enjoyed that. That was an amazing game. I really enjoyed the art. The dialogue was pretty good, but the story felt relevant. I enjoyed that a lot, and I'm actually really, really happy we got to play this today. So, yeah, honestly, babes, thank you so much for voting for Red Strings Club today, for voting for visual novels. We'll be doing another visual novel tomorrow, so if you're watching on YouTube, that will be tomorrow, the day this goes up. So if you would like to catch another visual novel or have any suggestions for me to do tomorrow, now would be the time to tell me. Thank you, babes, so much for joining me here. Thank you so, so much. And there's one last message from the developers in the credits here before we roll off. It's super hard to make a game. We went through a lot making this one. So you getting to the very credits makes us super happy, and we hope you enjoy it. I really enjoyed this, and I'm glad I was able to play it. I think tomorrow we're going to play a game called Neon Blood. I think Friday we're going to do Neon Blood. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll have to see. The end. I feel like we could have asked some better questions, got some better answers. But overall, I'm happy with it. This was a great game. And I'm going to add a pill. Just because I feel like it. We'll add both pills. Because if we add a pill... it exited it out. Thank you, babes, so much for dropping by. If you want to catch the rest of the game, if you're here for the end, and you want to see the rest of it to completion, then please drop by on YouTube. This is a channel, in case you did not know, that we do, in fact, have a YouTube. And other than that, I will see you, babes, Friday. Thank you again. It was an absolute pleasure. And bye-bye.